Okay. Yesterday I did really good progress with this game, I believe. At least it went pretty well. I discovered a couple of clues, figured out that the murder is probably not done by the Jack the Ripper, but we'll have to see what happens. I'm just going to do something real quick here. Okay, the music is going. This is good. Okay, let's see what I have in my inventory, because I'm not exactly certain where I was. I do have the cufflinks. Okay, excuse me. I gotta go to the pub, I think. Or I have to talk to him? Okay, so I already did the cufflinks. Now I think I was trying to figure out where the taxidermist lived. One option is that I did check, I think I checked Scotland Yard. Taxidermist, where are you? I don't have him on my map. I can check back at the tobacco shop and see if the guy would know who the where the taxidermist lives now that... Oh no, actually, the person that knew about the taxidermist was the guy at the bar, but then he didn't have anything else to say. John Bradley. I do have my information, I just need to find out where that guy lives. I think I might have that in my stuff. Wiggins, I have an errand for you. At your service, Mr. Holmes. Go to the Fleet Street offices of the London Times, find a copy of yesterday's paper, the early edition, mind, and bring it back here. Half a crown ought to cover your trouble. Half a crown will do just fine, sir. But Fleet Street's a long way to go for something I got's right here. You see, this jacket of mine is wearing a bit thin, and the Times is just the thing to fill the lining and keep a body warm, sir. Mr. Jonas is always kind enough to spare a page or two if he has any left at the end of the day. Would this be the one you're looking for? Yes, my boy. That's just the one, and let's make that a crown, shall we? That should be enough to fetch you a new jacket. Aw, he's so kind. Okay. I got the newspaper, but I'm not understanding what I need it for. It recounts the death of Sarah. Okay, I'm getting it now. So I don't need to have I don't need to have the certificate. I just need to have the article that says that she's dead. But I still need information as to where this guy is located at. Doesn't he have like newspapers and stuff? No. Okay, maybe I have to find this lead a little bit later on. Right now, I do have somewhere I can go to, which is the football player or rugby player. Oh, it can't be true. She's dead. Who's responsible? I'll pull his arms out. This is Mr. Sherlock Holmes, consulting detective for Scotland Yard, and I am Dr. Watson. We are trying to find her murderer. We require your assistance. Alright, let's question the guy out. What more can you possibly want of me? Have you seen Miss Carraway recently? Not these past few nights. We thought the coach might be getting wise to us, so we decided to steer clear of each other for a while. She was killed late in the evening behind the Regency Theatre. Do you recall where you were at the time? I was here by myself, studying for my chemistry exams, like always. Was your roommate here to vouch for you? No, he's almost never there. He's always in the lab, but you can't think I had anything to do with it. No, more witnesses just make the events easier to sort out. Well, he knows nothing of it, that's for sure. I kept her a secret, even from him. Do you know anyone who had a quarrel with Sarah? No, I'm sure that I don't. We knew each other quite well, but out of necessity, we knew little of each other's friends. You could ask her sister Anna, or maybe Antonio Caruso, Anna's fiancé. They might be able to tell you something. Where can we find them? I've never been to either of their flats, so I don't know their addresses. But I can tell you that Anna sings at the Chancery Opera House, and I've heard Antonio say a number of times that he spends his free time at St. Bernard's Snooker Academy. Where did you meet with this couple if you never visited either of their homes? We would often picnic together. There was a certain spot near a priory school that Anna always wanted to go to. I gather she goes there frequently. She loves children and likes to watch them play. She seemed especially interested in one lad, curious little chap. Never joined in with the other boys' games. Anna would talk to him from time to time. Where exactly is this picnic spot? It's just west of here, where Earl's Court runs into the Brompton Road. We would always picnic by the Roth iron fence behind the school. Is there anything you can tell us that you think might help our investigation? All I can tell you is that if you find the one who killed my Sarah, You'd better keep him away from me or I'll be the one who gets the rope for murder because I swear I'll kill him. Alright. Yeah, I did look at that stuff before. I just couldn't go around the place. Flasks. A hunting of the snark, and then he has trophies, cricket bat. I don't know if I can pick any of this stuff. Scarves, they look like panties. Yeah, I don't think there's anything I can pick up here, but I got good details. Oops. Yeah, he lost his files again. He's just so disorganized, just like me. Getting tangled in my wires. Alright, so this is the priory. And she gave me another place to go to. Or he gave me another place to go to. This, the chemist? No, he didn't tell me about. Oh, what's that? The public house. Okay, so let's go to the closest place, which is the picnic site, and see if we can get anything good there. Oh. There's like a lot of music in this game. I'm really impressed. A group of younger boys play Ring Around the Rosie. They shout the words, ashes, ashes, all fall down, little realizing or caring about the macabre origin of their childish game. The boy appears to be under 10 years of age and has a small frame. He is dressed expensively, though he has treated his clothes and cap with more than casual neglect. I think that's the little boy I have to talk to. And then the spinning boy? Acting from sheer youthful exuberance or perhaps as a result of a bit or dare, the boy twirls and giggles simultaneously, drunk with dizziness and breathless with excitement. No, it doesn't let me talk to the kids. I can only look at them. Can I go closer? Okay. Alright, I'll go back to this place another time. I'm gonna go to the public house. Yeah, I mean, Sherlock Holmes. And that's why he has his friend Watson. He's the housemaid, basically, of Sherlock Holmes. Everything is organized in his head, but that's pretty much it. Nubby charlatan. I'm told that when a man named Antonio Caruso plays here, he dominates the tables. Is that true? Nothing better than a good bluff. If you want to know about the man, say so. I'll tell you all I know for a price. Say a sovereign? I'll find someone else willing to give me the same for nothing. Hey, Tikanjia. Sounds like you were excited about this game. Have you played it? Yeah, I'm wearing my 80s, cosplayer outfit, whatever you want to call it. I'm embracing the 80s look, 80s 90s look, because this is definitely more like Top Gun glasses. What does John Mahoney says? Also, I have hair I'm enjoying having hair like a few days a week. I actually have another pair of hair, but it's really long and it's really heavy, so it's a bit more difficult to wear. Bugger off, mate. I'm trying to concentrate. Spectator. I'm looking to have a discreet word with a man named Caruso. Antonio Caruso. I have it on good authority that any chap with an hour to kill can master this game. Is that true? Wanna be an asshole? Let's go. Go ahead and try. If you've got 10 pounds you're dying to lose, then take jock on. Turkey carpet. Though the deep velvety pile of this once sumptuous floor covering has been worn to a nub, and its rich glowing colors have been dimmed by age, and the mud from a million pairs of boots, it gives the room a small, faded claim to gentility. Yeah, that's what I look like every day. I'm just actually taking a time travel machine from the police movie with Jean-Claude Van Damme. And then I come here in the future, I think it's Future Cop the name, to play these games. And then I go back to the 80s, where I really belong. Or the 90s, like the end of 80s. What about the barman? They always know everything. Barman, do you know your clientele? Who can afford to come in here and while away the day? Or let's get to, oh no, give me a pint of bitter, please. Let's be a gentleman and purchase some stuff. Very good, sir. And see if getting some alcohol will make him more interested in talking. Oh, I can ask for another one. Well, okay, let's get another one. Can we get drunk in this game? Excuse me at home, but don't you think you should be concentrating on the case at hand? Quite right, Doctor. Let's turn our attention to more important matters. Okay, whatever. I'm looking for a man named Caruso who frequents these premises. Do you know him? Perhaps, but the names and faces are not my strong suit. If Prince Albert himself was to rise from his grave and walk through the door, I regret to say I wouldn't recognize him. My glasses and bottles require most of my attention. Barman, do you know of your clientele who can afford to come in here and while away the day? We cater to gentlemen of leisure, sir, men of means and great refinement who take pleasure in the joys of intelligent conversation and a game of skills. Am I gonna have to play this game? Jock is supposed to be the best player of pool. Looks like Otto from Deep Space Nine. Excuse me, sir, I'd like to ask. Shove off, won't you? There's a good chap. Can you see we're engaged in serious business? I'm looking for a man who plays snooker. I don't care what you're up to. Don't bother me. Okay, I'm gonna try to talk to this guy. Like this guy. This guy there. Look, chum, you'll have to wait your turn like everyone else. Okay. Do you give credence, Watson, to the old adage that skilled at snooker is clear evidence of a misspent youth? Wow. I've always admired the man who knows how to handle a cue, Holmes. You know of my fondness for billiards. Okay. So there... Come on, guys, like, give me something. I'm looking to have a discreet word with a man named Caruso. Antonio Caruso. For a price, I can furnish some useful information, a guinea, and I'll set you to rights. A half a crown is all I'm prepared to pay. The price is a guinea, and I'll hear no haggling. You drive a hard bargain, sir. I hope your information has value. There's a smart chap. What I know is that you should talk to Nobby. The bloke what's wearing the billycock on his head. It'd be the one to tell you what you want to know. Jerk. So it's that guy I had to talk to. Yeah, I don't get it. I don't understand what he was telling me. It made no sense. That's quite a remarkable hat you're wearing. You're wearing. I'm so offended. You're wearing. Does it help your game? Not so you'd notice if it was any of your business. What's your business anyway? Will you tell me if you know the whereabouts of Antonio Caruso? He's gonna ask for money. I am willing to pay a shilling, no more. This ain't Chelsea Market, I don't bargain. You want goods, you pay the sovereign. It's a bit strong, but I'm in a hurry. Here you are. Right. You get what you pay for. Ask the chap standing by the billiard table. He can help you find Antonio. Really? Really? That's what you're doing? Ah, gentleman just told us you know the whereabouts of Antonio Caruso. I'll bet you paid him for that nugget. More fool you. You might as well flush your money down the loo. I have never been to Antonio's house. Now you pay us both, and what have you to show for it? I know where Antonio lives, but I'm not going to tell you. I don't grass on my friends, especially to coppers and toffee-nosed gits like you. Perhaps the police might secure your cooperation if we cannot. So let's try to blackmail the guy. The coppers got nothing on me and you're a fool to threaten me. We'll have to try a different tack, Watson. Oh boy. You gotta give me my information. A jock. Look here, mate, you're gonna have to wait till I'm done. Yikes. Can we pull the carpet? Or I can talk to this guy again and see. Now I don't have the options to talk to these guys anymore. I need to find a way to stop their game. A tin of cheap lilac scent talc and a supply of Q-chalk have been set on the shelf for convenience of the player. Nope. Alright, can you do something for me? Oh boy. Yes, we're gonna go all out with blackmailing. The man in the yellow coat seems a remarkable character. Is he married? Indeed, sir, to Peg O'Shea. A real beauty around these parts. Dark hair and violet eyes. The whole family is black Irish, as they say, with temperaments to match. Juck's out of the house quite a bit on account of him. Yep. Oh, jeez. I suspect that those two men have more than a casual familiarity with Newgate Prison. Can you tell me about them? Some of the Academy's noblemen, Sir Jack Mahoney in yellow and Nobby Charlton in the hat. Salt of the earth they are. I allow no rough trade in my establishment. I have difficulty believing that. Perhaps Inspector Lestrade should be informed. By all means, I have a pitiful memory for faces, but if he's a snooker player, he is welcome. Okay, so I do have ways to do my blackmailing. So let's go. Let's blackmail everybody. Jack, I'm gonna call the cops on you, man. Have you changed your mind about speaking with me? Let's give him a chance. No, I haven't, but I may change my mind about throwing you out myself. Now leave us be. I require a moment of your time now. I thought I told you. Perhaps your wife or her brothers should be informed that you are keeping company with a tall, red-headed stage actress who wears Pois de Vie perfume. For the love of Mike, keep quiet. You've been spying on me? How do I know this? I'm a bit confused. Not at all. The evidence is all over your person. A strand of long red hair on your jacket, a particular brand of powder on your collar, the unmistakable scent of Pois de Vie. All right, enough. Can we keep this between ourselves? Okay, that's how he knew. Indeed, I have no wish to discombobulate your domestic arrangements. I simply must know where Antonio Caruso lives. I bear him no ill will. Antonio keeps his rooms over on the Kingsway, just below the Holborn Viaduct. Number 86 it is. Very cozy little spot. Thank you. I trust this information will prove accurate. The O'Sheas sound like a contentious and vengeful lot. You don't know the half of it. Alright, I have a new address. Yes, I know it leads out of the street. Exit. Where's the exit? I saw it. Okay. I don't want to talk to this guy, I just want to get out. How am I supposed to get to the exit then? Like just walk close to it? Or like walk here? No? Okay. So this is the flat of Antonio Caruso. Ah, Mr. Sherlock Holmes, I presume your likeness in Beaton's annual does you justice. So he knows me. Then I shall send my compliments to Mr. Charles Doyle, the artist. Maybe I should save though. At least I don't have to do these darts anymore. Mr. Caruso, we've heard about your picnics near the Priory School. Can you tell us anything about the boy whom Anna shows a special interest? Alright, let's get to the point. Not really, he's a strange lad, always standing alone watching. I believe she felt sorry for him. Poor little rich boy and all that. The last time we were there, she said he wanted a gyroscope and that she was going to get him one. Imagine buying a gift for a child who has everything. I know who has a gyroscope, and did she give him a gyroscope? I don't think so. Okay, that was straight to the point. Mr. Caruso, we are investigating the murder. ... Of course, you're investigating Sarah's death. Tragic event, but I must tell you that I'm having trouble enough with her sister, Anna. I'm sorry for your troubles, but we are investigating a murder. Yes, that was selfish of me, but you see, I'm worried sick about Anna. I haven't seen nor spoken with her since I read of Sarah's death. You've been to Hannah's home today then? Yes, but the housekeeper wouldn't let me in. I believed the old crone when she said she hadn't even seen Anna. I left my card and came back here. Oh yes, I have a card to give. I play the piano to distract myself. Would you be so kind as to tell us the address of Miss Carraway's current residence? It's on the good side of Bun Hill Road 25, just off Criswell Street. Not the best part of town, but Anna wanted a house in the grand style and she got one. Do you have a key? No, but the housekeeper will most certainly be there. She's always there, cleaning and polishing and sweeping, and generally making a nuisance of herself. I warn you, however, that the woman is as deaf as a post. Knock loudly and long. Thank you for that advice. If you see Anna, tell her I'm nearly prostrate with worry. Let's give him my card. Because this is what I've been doing the whole game. Give my card to people. Oh, can we look around? I do mind, but I won't stop you. I really don't see how that will help find Anna, or Sarah's killer for that matter. Okay, he's playing the piano because he's upset. On both sides of an elegant oak wood fireplace hang framed portraits of some of the greatest operatic composers of the 19th century. Rossini, Wagner, Bizet, Verdi, Donizetti, and Hoffman are represented. Crockery. Serviceable blue delf crockery. Presumably, these articles are purely decorative because there is no other evidence of cooking utensils or even a gas ring on which to boil the water for tea. Okay. What about these pictures? Same thing. The gas lamp. Yet another in a long series of gas lamps. Books. An impressive collection of European literature, complete editions of Balzac, Cervantes, Flaubert, and Goethe. Compete for space with leather-bound classics like Iliad and Dante. Close examination of several titles revealed that they have never been opened. Alright, that guy. A plush cushion. A plush velvet cushion has been casually tossed onto this chair. Let's move it. Nothing of interest under the cushion. Huh. That's interesting, but it did look like there was something. I guess not. Excuse me, could we ask a few more questions? I don't know. Okay, I don't have any more questions. What about the curtains? Sorry, Antonio. A lovely set of blue satin curtains. Can I move them? No. A small fireplace. Anything interesting burning in there? A friendly fire. Okay. All right. We'll be back. Yeah, it's lit. I know how to get the little kid to talk to me now. I need to get that gyroscope from that boy, Wiggins. And then maybe I'll get the attention of the little boy. Wiggins, my boy, I need to use your gyroscope for a short while. That can be arranged, Mr. Holmes, if the price is right. You're sharp, Wiggins, I've always said so, but I would merely like to borrow it. Rent it, you mean? By force. Hey, Dr. Derp, good evening. All right, you will be compensated. Let's say a shilling. It's most precious to me, sir. Dr. Watson himself gave it to me last Christmas. Very well, I know when I'm bested. I'll buy it from you for half a crown. Hey, he does a good deal, that kid. Sold. I hope you will find a good use for it. Yeah, that kid's good. I don't have money on the character, so it doesn't look like money is an issue. But hey, trying to pretend money matters. Trying to. Okay, here's the solitary boy. I can give him my business card. I'm kidding. Where's the gyroscope? I can't. How do I get the attention of the kid? How shall we win the boy's confidence, Watson? I must speak to him. I'll not speculate about the nature of the connection to this case, but I'm certain it is important. Perhaps we should speak with Miss Carraway, gentleman friend, the snooker player. But we did. How do we talk to... Can I go above the fence? I need to talk to the boy, but see, I'm hitting talk and it's not letting me. And if I go there, I'm probably gonna leave the screen, yeah. Two older boys toss a battered cricket ball back and forth. It is likely that cricket bats are not allowed on the school grounds. Many headmasters regard the game as common and therefore unsuitable for their young charges. Like, am I supposed to find a way to get there? See, I want to go. Priory School. An elegant and classic marble portico at the rear end of the school serves as a protected walkway for the sons of the privileged and wealthy upper class. But I need to go. How do I go? See? I have no way to get... The carefree days of childhood are never appreciated at the time and always missed afterwards, wouldn't you say? If every child could grow up in such comfort and security as this, Holmes, what a different world this would be. Do you see any detail that might make this spot especially attractive to Miss Carraway? It is a charming picnic site, peaceful, lovely to look at, and bathed by the sound of children laughter. I can see no significance to this scene. Okay, I'm just gonna pixel hunt a bit. No, I don't see any way to get... Oh! I can't do that now. Maybe I didn't try. It was use. It wasn't give. Done. Alright, got the boy's attention. You there, boy, might I have a word with you? I'm under instructions not to speak to strangers, sir, but I do have good manners. Good day, gentlemen. What is your name, lad? What is your name, lad? My name is Paul, sir. Nice gyro. Hello, Paul. I am Sherlock Holmes and this is Dr. Watson. What is your family name? My father has warned me never to reveal it to strangers. He's very important in the city and has quite a temper. Might I see the gyro? Paul, how well do you know Anna Caraway? Very well indeed. Are you chums of her? She was my nanny when I was little. Could I look at the gyro? Do you know where Anna is now? Maybe. Think I have to go now. Is it an English gyro or is it foreign? Oh, come on. Give the gyro to the solitary boy. Oh, do you like gyroscopes then? Very much. I have one of my own at home, but father wouldn't allow me to bring it to school. Do you know how it works? It's all about inertia and centrifugal force and whatnot. It's the motion, you see. That's what makes them beautiful. Quite so, Doctor. Now, Paul, would you like this gyroscope? To keep? Yes, please. Okay. Sherlock Holmes, like the creepy uncle going to playgrounds and attracting kids with treats, okay, but toys. And you, in return, might help us find Miss Anna? Is it a bribe then? He's a smart kid, at least. Not at all, my boy. We just need to find Miss Caraway. And you're the only person who might be able to help us. You're certain that you are her friends? We're working with Scotland Yard on a criminal investigation and we are trying to keep her from harm, but we haven't been able to find her. In that case, I'll help all I can. I wouldn't want Anna to come to harm. She has a new house in East London somewhere. Someday she's going to take me there. She sings in opera, whatever that is. Her sister Sarah's a stage actress, and I think Anna has a boyfriend. Looks like a foreigner who wears nice clothes. That's all. I hope you find Anna. Good luck. Alright, so... Oh, I want the hat. Paul has left his cap hanging on a metal fence. Its battered condition reveals that this is certainly not the first time he has so casually discarded it. Perfect. It is mine now. So now I'm gonna say, hey guys, I stole a boy's cap. Now tell me information. Okay. This is Oh, this is the house of Anna Caraway. I'm just looking at all the options I have here. There's a couple of places that I didn't really have any success. Like this place, I had no success. And I was trying to find the place where the taxidermist worked. But I haven't gotten that information. So let's go to the to Anna Caraway's flat and see what that tells us. I do have a set of keys that I actually got from the opera house. It might be the keys to her home. In case I have some issues with the lady that not the landlady, but whatever. This case has more unexpected turns than the Cretan labyrinth. It doesn't seem like you can die in this game, at least not at the moment. So this is a library. A huge collection of leather-bound books grace a stack of polished mahogany shelves in this lifeless room. 3 gilded chairs are placed in a row against the east wall. The whole effect suggests the waiting room of a man of business, a lawyer perhaps, or a chartered accountant. There appears to be no access to number 28 next door. A brick townhouse of the type made popular in the last century by Horace Fisher. The massive solidity of the facade is broken by a delicate leaded glass work and the iron balustrade above the entryway. The columns are cut from single slab of granite, mined from the same quarry used by the builders of Stonehenge. Okay. Oops. House. Library. My God, I feel like Dora. House. Library. House. Okay, so they told me the lady's a bit bad of hearing. A heraldic emblem rendered in brass plate serves as the door knocker. The knocker itself looks like a golden shoe of a very small horse or pony. Let's use the door knocker. Oh, okay. Open door. Oh, hang on. I have to wait a while, I think. Or no, I want to talk to Watson. How shall we approach Miss Caraway's serving woman, Watson? If Mr. Caruso may be believed, we may not have to deal with her at all. Bell pull. Pulling the doorknob rather than turning it rings a bell, probably below stairs. Use? Scalpel? Can I use the door knocker? Okay. May as well. Are you gonna be annoying? Let's be a pain in the ass. Or use the bell. Well, if it's not gonna work, then let's use the keys we have. I believe the demands of good manners have been satisfied, Watson. If there's anyone inside, they are either incapacitated or they don't wish to see us. In either case, we must enter. Indeed. Let us proceed. All right. Screw you guys. I'm inside. Watson, what do your powers of deduction tell you about this house? Is it occupied or are we alone? I know that guessing is anathema to you, O Holmes, so if you don't mind, I will reserve my opinion until I have some facts. Charming photograph of 2 adolescent girls dressed in light-colored taffeta. They both hold sunbonnets and the sea is visible in the lower left corner of the scene. The smaller girl appears to be a much younger version of the murder victim, Sarah Caraway. The older girl is presumably Anna Caraway herself. One of two dragon trees, Dracaena Draco, that grace the spacious foyer. They are particularly lush specimen, but appear to have gone without water for longer than a caring horticulturist would allow or recommend. The plants sit well in the plant sits in a well-turned ceramic pot, glazed in royal blue enamel. Interesting, so it seems like the plants haven't been watered for a bit. What about moving plant? No, okay. Can I move the picture? No. Can I pick it up? No. Can I pick up the plant? I want a plant like this. Okay, no. A large mauve turkey carpet, beautifully made and decorated with interesting geometric pattern. It serves as the focal point for the living space. Silver salt. Yeah, there's a calling card. I just saw it. A lavishly engraved silver plate rendered in Louis XIV style. Anna uses it to hold the calling cards of prominent visitors. This is a card with some printing on it, but it cannot be read from here. Calling card. Doo-doo-doo. Is it another one? Another one. Okay. I got two calling cards. Are they? I should leave mine. One sec. This card presents the name and address of a certain Jacob Farthington, barrister of Grey Inn, London. The card bears the name of Antonio Caruso printed in almost illegible Florentine script. So, Antonio Caruso, I do have it. That other guy, Farthington, I'm not sure. Use business card. But I wanted to leave my calling card. Come on, guys. Why you put this in my inventory? Score. A leather-bound, well-thumbed musical score and libretto of W.A. Mozart. Magic flute. The parts sung by the delightful character Papagena are underlined in pencil. Can I pick it up? No. Pick up the score. Can I move the carpet? No. What about these pictures? An interesting, though poorly executed, still life of a vase filled with flowers. Perhaps the artist suffered from cataracts. Though the colors are stunningly lovely, the subject appears blurred and the forms are not properly delineated. It's signed simply C'est Monet. Wow. Nice comment for a painting that's worth a lot. Beautiful piece of cream-colored linen, stretched and set in handsome though plain oak frame. The domestic homily bless this home is embroidered on it in a small gray letter. Can I go there? This is the dining room. Interesting, eh, Holmes? This decor contradicts the taste indicated by the furnishings of the living room. Perhaps Miss Caraway is possessed of more than one personality. I doubt it, Watson. I suspect this decor reflects the judgment of the house's previous occupant. Remember, Miss Caraway only recently took up residence here. Alright, table. An orange wood whist table inlaid with cerulean blue marble serves as the decorative focus of the room. The wooden surface is scarred with more than one unsightly cigar burn. There's a chest here. Can I open it? A long cedar wood chest of the type usually found in the bedrooms of respectable houses and used to store bed and bath linens. Open it. Nothing of interest here. A collection of silk pillow and brightly colored afghans are neatly stacked inside. They are perhaps intended for the aid and comfort of the card players on wintry evening. I don't see anything in the chest. I'm looking at it, but okay, let's close it. Chest close. There are portraits. A large number of so-called ancestor portraits, hunting scenes, pictures of horses and dogs, and one study of a particular large woman emerging from a bathtub. The pictures are conventional, inexpensive, and bear no discernible relation to one another. Okay. Clock. A large clock decorated with crystal and false gold dominates the imitation marble mantel above the fireplace. It appears to always read 12 o'clock. A small latch on the right side presumably provide access to the works in winding mechanism. Okay, so this clock is not working. Done. The mainspring and inner workings of the clock are badly tarnished and rusted. This machine has suffered from years, perhaps decades, of studious neglect. Okay. Can I pick it up? No. What about the vase? One of a matched pair of porcelain vase. They are a poorly executed imitation of a type associated with the Tang dynasty. The vase is empty. What about this guy? Same. Can I pick one up? No? I guess I can close the clock. Too bad. I was expecting something in the clock, but... A fireside chair covered in the same unusual Chinese red damask that serves as a covering for the entire room. What about the fireplace? No. Okay, portraits, I'm pretty sure is the same thing. Yeah, okay. Can I open the table? Can I move it? So how am I doing tonight? I'm doing good. What about you? How was your day, Dr. Derp? My day was great. My day was fantastic. Okay, I don't think there's anything in this room that matters to me. Awesome. Awesome. An impressive oak staircase, highly suitable for dramatic entrances into the living room. On descending the staircase, one looks directly into Chinese red parlor. You're at work for another 2 hours. Ugh. You're almost done. You're almost done. But I'll still be playing. And then you'll be like, okay, time has passed so fast because I've been watching someone play Sherlock Holmes. Ah, the housekeeper. Good day, madame. No response. Caruso did not exaggerate the woman's condition, Watson. She seems to be extraordinarily hard of hearing. We must speak to her immediately, but I don't want to frighten her. This looks like one of the room in the 7th guest. You know, it also looks like a room in when you watch Downton Abbey. Let's try not to frighten her. Oh my! Don't startle me so, young man. What are you doing here anyways? Are you a friend of Miss Anna's? Excuse us, madame. We are looking for Miss Caraway. You haven't brought in any dirt on your shoes, have you? I trust not. Pardon our intrusion. We wish to speak to Miss Caraway. Don't whisper, young man. How did you get in here anyways? We have a key from Miss Caraway. We're looking for her, actually. You're not the only ones. Her fancy man was here earlier interrupting me, keeping me from my cleaning. Like I told them, I haven't seen her all day. You can wait for her downstairs if you must. I have my cleaning to do. Might we have a look around at this room? Certainly not. Miss Caraway barely allows me in here. I clean as best as I can, but she has strict rules. I have orders to never ever touch that statue, for instance. I'm totally not telling you what you should be doing. Not that I'd want to mind. That shameless woman has no clothes on. Now go downstairs, please. Okay, maybe I can use Watson to keep her occupied. And she's deaf as a rock, so a miniaturized version of the incomparable Venus de Milo. In this marble rendering, the lovely lady's arms have been restored. She stands on a polished granite pedestal, on top of which lays a thin layer of dust. Okay. Open statue. Please leave those things alone. You and your companion are disturbing my house cleaning. I would be grateful if you would both leave this room. All right, Dr. Watson. We must... Okay, particularly lovely room, is it not, Watson? Do you see anything of interest? Only Miss Caraway's housekeeper. The woman applies the concentration of a diamond cutter to a job that any child can do. People are strange, Holmes. All right, keep her occupied. We must find a way to make that woman leave the bedroom. What do you suggest? Oh boy, let's make a mess. That's my suggestion. Let's make a mess in the house. She seems fixated, as that Viennese doctor says, on her cleaning. Perhaps we could make a mess somewhere downstairs to distract her. Capital idea, older friend. Let's do it. Yes, capital idea. I think we can make a mess in that ugly ass room. There were vases I could push. Can I move the clock? Can I? Maybe I have to talk to Watson. The previous occupant must have been a dedicated card player. Why do you say so? Because the entire room is designed and decorated for the comfort of people sitting at the whist table. You're quite right, I'm sure. A most peculiar room, is it not, Watson? Yes, but clean, you must admit, Holmes, very clean. How do I make a mess? Can I use the fireplace? Excuse me. No? Can I use the vase? Oh, can I break the plants here? Yeah. Apparently I have to. Aww. Let's make a huge mess, no? Just a little mess. Well, they didn't have vacuum cleaners then, right? So it would take forever for her to clean that up. Excuse me, madame, I am afraid we knocked over a plant downstairs. Yeah, who cleans carpets with a broom? This lady does. What? Dirt on the floor? Out of my way, young man! See ya! No, move, open. Move. Aha! Book. A small leather-bound volume sits inside an indentation carved in the pedestal. Let's pick that book up. Yikes. That's like a pixel. That's just a pixel. Let's move the statue back so we're not morons. Okay. Oh, a music box here too. Interesting. Silver-plated Swiss music box designed like a carousel. The top of the carousel appears to be removable. Let's open the music box. Let's look inside. The top of the music box is hinged, allowing access to the winding mechanism. Use music box? You can't do that. Open drawer. Huh. The top carousel. Let's try. I don't understand what I'm supposed to do here. It plays a tune. A small built-in tray holds the key to the music box and 2 pairs of earrings. Neither pair appears to be particularly valuable. What about the key? Holds the key. Small building tray holds the key to the music box and 2 pairs of earrings. An enamel bowl filled with winter apples. The fruit is well past its prime. It may be merely decorative. Dr. Watson might observe that Miss Carroway does not evidently subscribe to the old adage, an apple a day, etc. I don't understand what I'm supposed to do with this. Let's look at what I have in my inventory. Diary. It appears to be Anna Carroway's diary. Her private thoughts, feelings, and movements are recorded in a neat, regular hand. The most recent entry is lengthy. In brief, it reveals that on learning of her sister's death, she hired some detectives, experts in the recovery of stolen property. She believed her sister's jewelry would be pawned by the killer. The jewelry itself was not particularly valuable, but a letter whose value is beyond description was concealed in the pendant. The entry ends with the chilling sentence: if they are not successful in recovering the pendant, I will be alone in the world, my poor sister dead, and my child lost to me forever. Okay. Hang on. No. Mm, I don't know. I don't know what I have to do with this yet. Maybe it's just something to toiletries. Excuse me. The 3 brands of distinguished and expensive French eau de cologne sit on the bench at the foot of the bed. Can I pick the toiletry? No. Portrait? A frame reproduction of a large unfinished portrait of W.A. Mozart hangs beside the bed. What about this bowl of fruit? A brightly colored ceramic bowl filled with Spanish oranges. Their delightful aroma competes with the smell of cleaning carbolic and furniture polish, and loses. What about this painting? A lovely scene rendered in the naturalist style of the mountain valley near Salzburg, Austria. Okay. I don't know if I have any lead from this point on. The housekeeper cleans the debris which has spilled from the potted plant. She is certain to do a very thorough job. Okay, she doesn't want to talk. Fascinating. Oh, I got the law office of Jacob Fardington. That's my place. One sec. My mouse is like jumpy. I did that. Alright, let's look at the law office. Good day, gentlemen. Forgive me for not rising. Please amuse yourselves while I complete this correspondence. There are 1 or 2 artifacts here that might capture your interest. Okay. Well, what about the ashtray? A freestanding marble ashtray on a chromium plate base. It is filled almost to overflowing with ashes, spent matches, and the ends of a small Dutch-style cheroots. No. Can I move it? Can I push it? Be like a jerk. What about the robe rack? The barrister's robe and periwig are carelessly strewn on the rack. Both items are in extremely poor condition. A small quantity of surface dust suggests that neither has been recently moved, let alone worn. The rack itself is meant to look like it is carved from a single gigantic elephant tusk, but it is in fact made of plaster of Paris. Can I take the ropes? The rack? What about this letter? A piece of cheap foolscap paper has been carefully preserved under glass and surrounded with a functional frame. A short cryptic note is written on it. It reads, Jacob, I found some C. Okay. It is dated December 12, 1886 and is posted from Whitwater Strand in the Transvaal. What about the fireplace? The handsome marble fireplace and mantel is uncharacteristically devoid of decorative ornamentation, despite the inclement weather and the time of the year. A fire has not been lit. There is no sign of coal or fireplace implements. The grill is clean. The log that sits in the grill is paper mache. Okay. Snuff box. Ooh, a gold foil box in the style popular during the reign of Louis XIV. Close examination of the painted and glazed enamel. No, it's 16. Sorry, I'm so sorry. It's Louis XVI. Reveals, however, that it is a copy no more than 20 years old. Candelabra. Rendered in the richly decorative French Rococo style of the previous century, this three-candle arrangement presumably provides all the light Barrister Farthington requires when the sun goes down. Can I take the snuff box? Haha! Got a snuff box. Oh, dustbin. That will be interesting. The artful manufacturer intended that this grey ceramic cylinder appears to be fashioned from the foot of an African elephant. The beast's toenails have been painted pink. Perhaps it is meant to be a coal scuttle rather than a dustbin, since both coal dust and paper refuse are completely absent. In it is not possible to determine which. Can I pick it up? No. Can I pick up this letter? No. Bust. The low vantage point does not afford an adequate view of the bust to identify it with certainty. Can I move the chair? Oh, can I move the stairs? It's... What? These library stairs allow access to the volumes on the upper shelves. From here, it can be observed that Mr. Farthington keeps Sir Richard Francis Burton's just completed unabridged and unexpurgated translation of the Arabian Nights on the top shelf, and that the bust beside the fireplace is of the orator Desmosthenes. Okay, good. So I actually managed to find that information out. Titles pertaining to the development of common law are randomly intersped among the proceedings of the courts of the chancery. The peculiar de jure inter gentes and a handsome octavo set of the Justinian Code are represented. The majority of the library, however, consists of cheap French novels and bound volumes of the Police Gazette and Illustrated Weekly. Credenza. A rickety old veneer credenza of modern manufacture serves as the barrister's desk. It seems poorly suited for the purpose. Farthington jumble of papers, briefs, and letters are scattered about its surface, and a reasonably hefty volume would cause it to collapse. Let's see if we can talk to Jacob. Mr. Farthington, what is your interest in Miss Anna Carroway? If you'll excuse me for saying so, sir, your manner is too blunt by half. Can you come without so much of an introduction and begin interrogating me? No, sir, we shall not be able to deal on those terms. You can presumably find your own way out. What? Forgive me, my name is Holmes, and this is Dr. Watson. We're investigating the murder of Sarah Carroway. At Anna Carroway's home, we found your calling card. Have you seen her? With the exception of one time last week, not since she was in nappies. I beg your pardon? Might I know the status of your inquiries? We have some suggestive leads, though the murderer is still at large. We're now concerned with the whereabouts of Miss Anna Carroway. No one has seen her in more than 24 hours. Would you please describe your interest in Miss Carroway? At the risk of betraying the confidence of a client, I'll tell you a story that will, I trust, make your interest known. When the Carroway sisters were just infants, their father and I were great friends. We had come down from Oxford together, looking for adventure and ways to make our daily bread. After 5 years of serious application, we had found neither. I took a notion to dig for diamonds in Africa. Carroway, whose wife had died in childbirth, was determined to accompany me. He gave his daughters over to the keeping of a maiden sister, and off we went. Once there, it took barely 6 months and a bout of malaria to convince me that the rigors of life on the veldt were more than my standards of comfort could accommodate. I booked a passage home. With luck, I was able to establish this law practice, such as it is. Carroway, blah blah blah. Over the years, the Carroway sister remembered me with an holiday greeting and such, but I never saw either of them until Anna called me last week in my professional capacity. In brief, she retained me too. The speed is weird. Researched the legal procedures and evidence required to prove a claim of parentage. Though she was reluctant to provide me with any details, this must emerge. 10 years ago, Anna bore a son out of wedlock whom she was coerced into giving up to the boy's father, Lord Bromwell. Oh. Recently, she acquired some evidence that she believed would, in the hands of the proper authorities, legally reunited her with her son. She understood that she would certainly risk Bromwell's ill will were she to expose this evidence, but she discounted the risk. She left promising to come again 2 days ago, but she never came. I called her at home to offer my condolences for the deaths of her sister, and she was mysteriously absent. I think I'm sort of starting to understand what's going on here. I frankly wonder, gentlemen, if she underestimated her position. I fear her disappearance may have sinister cause. Okay, before I talk again, here's what I'm asserting. So, what I learned is that the necklace that Miss Carroway wore when she was murdered contained a piece of paper which was invaluable to Anna Carroway. Now, he's telling me that Anna Carroway had undeniable proof that she was the mother of that kid that's at the priory, but that the father would not let her get that kid easily. So for some reason, she gave the necklace with, I guess, the proof of childbirth to her sister, and it was hidden there. But then I guess the guy probably learned about it, and he killed her because the necklace was missing when she died. But then they probably made it look like it was they were trying to steal her stuff because they went inside and rummaged through her stuff, or then they were rummaging through her stuff to find the necklace, and then they were... Anyways, so my theory is that murder is based on that kid. You imagine then, sir, that Anna's disappearance following Sarah's death is more than a wretched coincidence? I say it may be, gentlemen, nothing more. That would indeed complicate matters to an extraordinary degree. Your reputation is known to me, Mr. Holmes. Might I engage your service to assist me in finding Anna Carroway? When you have unraveled this tangled skein, bring Anna to me and we shall both have reason to be grateful. I will try to understand what unfolds and do so as my judgment bids. I hope that your interest in this perplexing case coincide I am confident that our goals are the same. For now, our business is concluded. If my office holds no more interest to you, please see yourselves out. Do you have anything more to tell us, sir? Regrettably, no. When you have unraveled this tangled skein, bring Anna to me and we shall both have reasons to be careful. Very well, Mr. Farthington. I will do my best. For now, then, our business is concluded, blah, blah, blah. What about this globe? The spherical map of the Earth is a 19th century reproduction of Leonardo da Vinci classic globe, which the master built in 1515, shortly after the discovery of the Americas. Close examination reveals two sets of small brass hinges along the equator. So I think I can open this up. Can I open this up? Yes. Two hemispheres separate along the equator to reveal the well-stocked Spirit Tantalus, two kinds of sherry, a collection of glasses, and an antique bottle of very fine port. Can I steal his stuff? No. Can I use it? Can I drink stuff? Can I move the bar? No. Okay, he takes sherry. He drinks sherry, so we know that. I don't think it's going to be helpful, but hey, let's see. Do I have a new place to go to? No. So I have to work with what I have now. I couldn't get anybody to talk to me here. Chemist. Might I have a small bottle of Professor Whitcomb's Catarrh preparation, please? Of course, sir. I happen to have some right here under the counter. Is there anything else I can do for you? Might I also have some Lansdowne's famous liver elixir? I think he's trying to keep him busy, like he's trying to keep him to go somewhere. Very good, sir. Just the thing to pep up a tired liver. Is there anything else? I would be grateful for just a moment of your assistant time. I'll ask him a question of two at most. Speak to him by all means if you must, but I'm sure I can't imagine how he can help you. He's reliable and trustworthy, unlike most young people these days. Richard, come down for a moment and speak to these gentlemen, would you? He's more cooperative now. Like earlier, he didn't want anything to do with me. Richard, could you tell us your interest in the actress Sarah Caraway? I'm sorry, sir, but I don't know what you're talking about. You know a publican by the name of Taggart. What's a publican? A publican, as if you don't know, operates a public house. Don't play the fool, boy. It doesn't suit you. No, I know no one named Taggart, publican or not. Do you ever make deliveries near Covent Garden? Yes, sir. I'm in about Covent Garden every day on my business. Then, do you know a pub called the Moongate? Yes, no. Well, I know the name of the pubs around there. You've seen a girl named Leslie who sells flowers outside the Moongate? Yes, I have, but I've never been in that pub. I despise Bang Drummond Lager. You're a fool, Richard, or you think I am. Tell me the truth and I may clear you of involvement in a serious crime. Jesus. Sherlock. I'm telling you the truth. I really don't know anything important about Miss Caraway. Do I have anything in my inventory that proves otherwise? What about the cufflinks? No. What about the wire hook? No. Oh, can I do give? Give cufflinks to Richard? Give Wire hook to Richard. Give. False cap. False cap to Richard. What else do I have? Diary. Snuff box. What do I do with a snuff box? The box contains an uncommon assortment of gumdrops, or horehound lozenges, peppermint, and treacle buttons, and nibs of licorice. Professor Whitcomb's catarrh preparation. Okay. A large bottle of dark, foul smell liquid. Oh, okay. Can you give me anything else? My stomach a bit unsettled. I have a draught of Vernet's best paregoric mixture. Very good, sir. A sound choice for calming a nervous stomach. Is there anything else? This weather has brought on a touch of ague and the vapors. Do you carry Beechman tablets? Certainly, sir. I sell them by the cartload during the rainy season. Is there anything else? Can I have a word or two? Speak to him by all means if you must, but I can't imagine how he can help you. Don't mince words, Richard. Mrs. Carroway has been brutally murdered, and you were recently asking about her. Tell us about your involvement with her. Honesty will serve you well. Murdered? She can't have been. I never even got to speak to her. I wanted to marry her ever since I saw Love's Labor Lost. I was that smitten with her. I wanted to find out where she lived and everything about her. Now she's dead. I'll never love another. I'm sorry, Richard. I hadn't realized that Miss Carroway had such an ardent admirer. Is there anything you can tell us that might help us? No, just leave me alone if you would. Of course. Come, Watson. Oh, crap. So that led me to nothing. Do you see anything of significance, Watson? It's a lovely old shop, Holmes. That camphor aroma reminds me of the mentholated flannel cloth my mother put on my chest when I had a chill. Okay. You didn't need to tell me that. Do you suppose that's the lad we're looking for? Yes. He looks more nervous than intelligent to me. His connection to the case, if any, is more than a mystery to me. All right, let's get out of here. Wow. Let's see if Wiggins can help us with something. I don't know what yet. No. Maybe I need to analyze something. It's time to do science. No. I want to do science. No. What about the diary? No. But I want to do science. I want to do science. No. I want to do science. La Côte d'Azur on lab table. Let's analyze the perfumes. I want to do science. Quoi de vie? About eau de Seine. A ring of keys. No. I already analyzed the powdery specimen. Cigarette butts. No. Let's look at our evidence. It's always best when we don't know to look at the evidence. A brass cufflink with the initial GB inscribed upon it. Look here, Watson. This hat is worn inside and out. The hatter label is barely discernible, with the few letters that are still legible. I wager that it reads Eddington Equestrian. Very likely, Holmes. Eddington's is a high-tone shop for the fox hunting and riding crowd and other people with more money than sense. It's down by the embankment, not too far from Rotten Row. Yeah, we got a lead. We got a lead. Let's go. No, I just want to go. Jesus. Exit. Exit. Robot. Yes, let's go to the hunt. Where's... Okay, that's the place. So I'm trying to find out who purchased this hat. Gentlemen, you may review the premises at your leisure, but do not touch anything. Direct any questions or concerns to me. Customers, you might as well try conversing with the furniture for all the attention these two twits will pay you. Wow. Wow. Come on, you're not nice, Sherlock. I found this cap, which I believe was purchased in your establishment. Perhaps you can tell me whom you sold it to, so I could return it. Aha, you're so smart. I recognize the cap, though I can approve of its condition. I would like to return the cap to the owner. May I have the name of the purchaser, please? No, you may not. My clients expect me to protect their privacy. They do not expect me to direct confidence tricksters or bounders to their homes, trying to collect rewards or favor to which they are not entitled. For all I know, you may have stolen that cap. You go too far, sir. You are insulting Sherlock Holmes, consultant to Scotland Yard. That is no significance to me. I have my reputation to think of. Okay. Are the majority of your customers hunters or polo players? Sure, I don't know how to answer to that question. Could possibly concern you. My customers are the most refined people of London. Alright, let's check this out. Like, we're gonna investigate, try to find information about this place, and then we're gonna blackmail the crap out of this guy. These frame emblems use many of the standard convention of the European heraldry, but an expert eye can detect that these particular coats of arms are the invention of some manufacturer and not representative of any known heraldic tradition of family. See, I already have a hint that this guy is a big fake. Well, what have we here? It would seem that all these so heraldic coats of arms are fraudulent. Now, wouldn't the local paper just love to know the true nature of the merchandise in these aristocratic neighborhoods? All right. Uh-oh. I suspect those customers won't be back. Now that they're gone, I feel an almost uncontrollable urge to test every polo mallet in the shop. Watson, bring down those mallets, will you? Oh boy. Look at that smug face too, eh? He's like, I'm gonna kick your ass. I'm gonna do like tons of eyebrow movements. And I'm gonna be a jerk to you. Nyeh, nyeh, nyeh. Now, sir, do you feel you could let the name of the cap's purchaser pass your lips, or shall the doctor and I play a few chuckas? This is extortion, but I will tell you. Lord Bromwell bought that cap for his son, Paul. Now please leave. This is all getting together. Lord Bromwell. Thank you, my man. Have a nice day. Doctor, let us not overstay our welcome. Yeah, let's get out. Let's get out now that we done it. Now that we were the jerks. I have my information. Okay, I'm getting out. I'm just trying to get out. I'm hiding. No, this is the way. Okay, this is the way out. Lord Bromwell. Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, yeah. Now it's getting somewhere. Not set up file. Blackmailing everyone. I'm still blackmailing everyone. Oh, he's got like a little, he's got a pool, a bell pull. An impressive old home, is it not, Watson? This is a fine line between opulence and tasteless ostentation, Holmes. If the facade of this house is any indication of what we may find inside, I suspect the Bromwells have crossed it. This house has been here for centuries, Watson. Let's not judge the current lord lest we blame him for the excesses of his ancestors. I stand rightly rebuked, Holmes. Thank you for that salutary reminder. See, that's so funny because sometimes, like, Holmes, like, he looks at things and he's like, yeah, that guy is an ass. And then he's like, oh, no, don't judge this guy by his ancestors. Be cool. I can judge people, but you, Holmes, you, Watson, you can't. You're a noob. The imposing pool looks like it might activate a clapper of the equivalent size of that inside the primary bell of Big Ben. Yikes. Can I use it? Holy moly. He wasn't wrong. Trade deliveries are to use the rear entrance. I'm not trade deliveries. We wish to see Lord Bromwell. Was his lordship expecting you? Yes. Okay, he is not. His lordship accepts no solicitations. Are you selling something? No, we found some property which belongs to his family, and we wish to return it. You may give it to me. I'll see that he gets it. I'm sure you would, but I'd rather give it to him personally. Believe me, sir, his lordship is not in the habit of rewarding people for any reason whatsoever. You might save yourself any trouble by giving what you have to me. I'm afraid I must insist upon seeing Lord Bromwell. Very well, give me your card and... Give me your card! Give me your card! Give me your card! Servants are often reflections of the people they serve, Watson. I've given my card to somebody. Indeed, I'm sure our own Miss Hudson will be pleased to hear that she may soon be matching wits with Scotland Yard and making unreasonable demands for tea and biscuits at 2 o'clock in the morning. Perhaps my point was overly general. I'm afraid his lordship isn't available. Lady Bromwell will see you. Okay. The next best thing, I guess. But I did give my card. Please wait here. Her ladyship will summon you. Please wait here. The type of cigarette is not immediately evident. Even to an expert eye, it appears to be an exotic combination of Turkish and Balkan tobacco. There is little doubt that it was custom made by a tobacconist. Let's pick that. Crap. Enter. I'm picking this up. What do you mean I'm not picking this up? Let's pick the ashtray. A gleaming marble copy of the Hellenistic masterpiece, The Death of Laocoon and His Sons. The original sits in the Vatican Museum and is a bit smaller than this one. Okay, what about this guy? We're getting in the house and we're just leaving. Let's talk to Watson. Just make sure we're like we know what to say. What do you make of this distinctive odor, Watson? It smells like a mixture of Turkish tobacco and horse manure. I'm surprised the butler hasn't tried to ventilate the manor. This seems a promising development, does it not, Watson? If the butler's manner is any indication of what we might expect to learn here, Holmes, I beg to differ with your assessment. Yeah, I agree with Watson on this. Have the decoration of this foyer in any way altered your impression of the Bromwell's taste? Not in the slightest, Holmes. The idea of having a scale model of the Laocoon in one's personal entryway is pretentious and proud in the extreme. All right. Let's be careful in our approach with the ladyship. Mr. Holmes, what may I do for you? Okay, I have to be polite. Permit me to introduce my colleague, Dr. John Watson. Thank you for seeing us. Not at all. My husband is otherwise engaged at the moment. Pettigrew said you had something that belongs to us. I have a cap, which I believe belongs to your son, Paul. If it is Paul's, I shall have to reprimand him for losing it. How do you come to have it? Yeah, the chandelier is very, very nice. It's a rather long story. He's a very pleasant lad. While talking to him, we learned that Miss Anna Carroway was once in your employ. Do you know where she now lives? Oh, okay. She was the nanny, and then she had a kid with the guy. Silly and disobedient boy. Lord Bromwell would be most displeased were he to learn that Paul was sharing stories with total strangers. Lady Bromwell, let me assure you of our motives. The doctor and I are investigating the murder of Anna's sister, Sarah Carroway. We were hoping that you might know where Anna or any other Carroway family members might be found. I'm sure I do not. I never knew Anna to speak of any of her family. In the end, Anna became unsuitable as a house servant. We had to dismiss her because she was having fun with her husband, and then she got pregnant, and then they had the kid, and they took the kid. How was it that you came to retain her? Who referred her to you? I've long since forgotten that, Mr. Holmes. Now, gentlemen, if there is nothing else, I'm gonna check. 17th century French writing desk continues the French imperial theme of the sumptuously decorated drawing room. Anything on the desk? Statue. A miniaturized Roman copy of the Great Winged Victory, called Nike of Samothrace, which stand at the head of the grand staircase of the Louvre Museum in Paris. A marble doorway. A marble doorway carved in the style of ancient Greece. A large mirror. A majestic silver mirror. The antique frame dates as it is a product of the late 1700s. An ornate chandelier. A gold and crystal chandelier. Music from the tinkling crystal periodically fills the room. A candle? Oops. I thought painting. A larger-than-life-size portrait of a noble personage dressed in the clothing typical of the time of King Charles II. This is presumably some honored Cromwell ancestor. I thought I had, like, over the candle. Oops. That's the painting. Oops. A candle. A fine wax candle is set on a solid candlestick. Can I pick it up? No. The chair is an obvious companion to the sofa under the mirror. Its shiny upholstered finish is in remarkably good condition. I'm sorry, but Lord Bromwell is very busy, and I simply cannot allow you to disturb him. Okay. Can I open the desk? Can I move the cushions? A burgundy brocade sofa made in Paris during the early reckless days of Louis XVI ill-fated reign. Okay, I can ask her questions. Might we speak to your husband, Lady Bromwell? He's very busy at the moment, as I am. Good day, gentlemen. If it is convenient, please tell your husband that we may return to speak to him. Perhaps he knows something about Miss Carroway's people. Do not trouble yourselves, gentlemen. I'm sure he knows even less than I about the unhappy girl's friends and relations. That's as may be, my lady. I would still like to speak to him. Very well, I'll give him your card. Good day. Oh, I can give it. I'm gonna give her my card. Should have let me give it to her. If I may, Lady Bromwell, might I ask about the source of that unusual smell? Does Lord Bromwell smoke an exotic brand of tobacco? Indeed not. I suspect my husband's guest brought some noxious cigarette into the house. Now, was there something else in particular you wanted? Aha, that's the guest. How? Your butler been with you long? No, has your butler been with you long? His entire life. He has grown old in this house like the rest of us, though I fail to see how that might concern you. Okay, let's give her the hat. Did I give her the hat? Okay. Apparently I don't need to. Can I go back inside the house? Just curious. His lordship is still indisposed. Will you speak to Lady Bromwell? Yes, thank you. If you give me your card, Mr. Holmes, I'll find a way. But his behavior seems to improve upon acquaintance. I can go back anytime I want, apparently. Okay, so that's good to know. Can I be a jerk and just go? No. Can I be an ass and just leave? Blech. Screw you, man. It took too long. Didn't wait. Next time, be faster. I went there. Maybe I can give it back to the kid. Not that it's gonna be helpful. Paul is lost in thought and pays little heed to anyone around him. No. Wow. I'm a bit stumped. I'm not sure. Maybe I can go to the morgue and see if I can get more items from her body. I'm interested in that bracelet. I wonder if if that piece of jewelry actually has stuff in it. I doubt it, but can I open it? It appears to be an amethyst, perhaps. Okay, so I already did that. Cannot be opened. Morally 8 facial tag. I want the death certificate. Oh, it's you, Holmes. Yeah, it's me. But apparently I'm not at the right spot. Let's see. I am missing something. I don't know what yet. What was the hat shop about? No, that's the flat. That's where she lives. Maybe Wiggins can help me out. Nope. Do I have anything I can analyze? One place I didn't go yet is the fortune teller. But I couldn't do anything at the fortune teller. How may Madame Rosa serve you, gentlemen? I'm looking for someone. Do you seek a sign from a loved one who has passed to the great beyond? We're investigating young woman, na na na. I'm afraid you'll find my marriage line is very short. Can I give her things? Maybe she wants snuff? No. No. There. Cufflink. Maybe she wants the opera tickets. No. I don't think I can do anything there. I'm not certain. I need a lead. A publican. Hey, Binhu. How are you? Do you recognize this cufflink? Yes, sir. Belongs to a man named Blackwood. And who is Mr. Blackwood? He's a big blowhard. He's almost as stuffed as those specimens of his. See that tiger over the door there? I brought that one down myself during my tour in India. Blackwood can't spend 5 minutes in here without telling me about the ratty job that was done mounting it. He claims to be the best taxidermist in London. Do you know where we might find this fellow? Well, now that I do not, but if you must see some of his work, you can. There is a specimen at Bradley's tobacco shop just west of here. The proprietor is a friend of mine. He had Blackwood stuff a moose he bagged on a holiday. I've seen him myself, but I don't know what it is that Blackwood goes on about. A tiger is easily better. You're a bit tired? I'm doing great. I got to bed really late yesterday playing this game, and I expected to be exhausted tonight, but I got some energy. So I'm doing pretty good. Yep, doing pretty good. Just a bit stuck right now. I'm trying to find this Blackwood guy. This is one lead that I couldn't get to. Yesterday I did get like here. It says John Bradley, but it doesn't. Oh, maybe I can move it. On the back of the mahogany board, some text is engraved into the wood. It says blah blah blah. Okay, so I got the address. Oh yeah, lots of progress. If you watch the video afterwards, you're gonna see that I did find new places, such as, okay, well this one I just found, but I found this lawyer here, and then I found this mansion, and then the equestrian shop. What else? Anna Carraway's house, and then this public house. So essentially, okay, here's what I'm understanding from this murder. It appears that Miss Carraway, Anna Carraway, the sister of the one that got murdered, disappeared as well. But looking through her diary, I found out that she had a bastard child with this guy here, the Lord, what's his name? Lord Bromwell. And then Lord Bromwell took this child away from her, but Anna found a document which would prove that she was the mother of the child. And then she entrusted that document to her sister, but she hid it in the necklace. The ugly necklace being one of the items that is missing from the corpse. So it seems that maybe Bromwell is involved in this murder, or at least he has an accomplice. So this is what I have to figure out, but it definitely doesn't seem like it is the work of Jack the Ripper. A Thompson gazelle whose thoracic cavity has been sliced open. The animal hide shows signs of deterioration, doubtless the result of the long trip from the Serengeti to London. Okay, let's talk to Lars. Excuse me, Mr. Blackwood? Good day, gentlemen. You just missed Mr. Blackwood, I'm afraid. I'm Lars Sorensen, his assistant. Perhaps I can help you. Yes, you tell me where he lives. I'm Sherlock Holmes, and this is my colleague, Dr. Watson. We're assisting the police in a murder investigation. Very thrilling work, I'll wager. We don't slaughter our corpses here. The victims are deceased when they arrive. Very droll, Mr. Sorensen. Perhaps that's what passes for professional humor here. What was... So the Lord could have sent someone or himself to rid of the document, right? Yeah. So the necklace is missing. Someone has it. But right now, the Lord is seeing somebody else, so we couldn't meet him. We saw the ladyship, but she wasn't really helpful. What was Mr. Blackwood's interest in Miss Sarah Caraway? I'm sure I don't know. I've never heard of the woman. Okay. What does Mr. Blackwood spend? How does Mr. Blackwood spend his evenings? I have no idea. I'm his employee, not his guardian. Okay. Might we look around the shop? Help yourselves, but I warn you to exercise great care. Where is Mr. Blackwood now? Out, obviously. Okay. Knife. Oops. Knife. I might be able to pick that one up. This knife could easily be mistaken for a surgeon's scalpel, were it not for the fact that the blade is slightly longer and its cutting edge is serrated, presumably to saw through an animal's hide. Fantastic. This is a serrated blade that looks like a scalpel. Wow. Wow. This is a big deal. The edges of the table is covered with many of the tools of the taxidermist art. A small stock of saws, cutting pliers, needles of various sizes, thread, crooked awls, and a camel hairbrush. Can I pick up the tools? Please, sir, touch nothing. The specimens are very delicate, and my chemicals and tools are very dangerous in the hands of a layman. Can I pick the bottles? No. Pail. This large pail is partially uncovered, and the pungent odor or formaldehyde assaults the nostrils of those around it, excepting those of the specimen, of course. Can I pick up the pail? Please, sir. Can I use it? Can I move it? Ah, smock. Heavily soiled and smelly smock hangs on a brass hook. It appears to be too small to comfortably fit the men working at the table. Can I pick it up? Yeah. Doo-doo-doo. Yeah, it's disgusting, but I'm picking it up anyways. Oops, there's a little beaker of foul-smelling liquid. Has someone accepted my card already? Yes, actually someone did. It was when I went to the Lord's place, they asked for my card before I came in, but sadly I could not give it. It's sort of done automatically. I was so disappointed. This large flask is unstoppered in the unmistakable pungent odor. Yeah, for reals. Of formaldehyde assault the air around it. For realsies. Ah, it's not letting me touch. Can I use it? No. Okay. Kangaroo. Yeah, I know, it sucks. Like, why do I have this in my inventory? Despite its blue-gray color, the female is a great red kangaroo from the inland plain of Australia. There is a buffalo. The taxidermist has exercised considerable skill on the head of this extremely large specimen of African buffalo. The span of its horn measures almost 7 feet, even though the tip of one horn is missing. Is it important for me to know that the tip is missing? Let's examine the items we got. This knife could easily be mistaken for a surgeon's scalpel were it not for the fact that the blade is slightly okay. What about this? A heavily soiled and smelly smock. If I give the scalpel to Dr. Watson, no. Can I use it on? Can I stab Watson with it? Just doing experiments, you know? Have the, no. Okay, I got enough info. This guy is guilty AF. Super duper guilty. So let's go to the morgue and check this out. Compare the wound to that knife, because that could be our murder weapon. Because we have a motive. Okay, we have a motive. Now we need a murder weapon. Well, the suspect seems to be like the Lord, maybe? Can I read it? Okay, I have a knife, but I can't seem to make use of it. Maybe I can talk to Lestrade and see. Probably not, though. I doubt I'll be able to do anything with Lestrade. I think I have to run some experiments. Totally a vampire name, I agree. Definitely. He's gonna suck up our blood. See, he's awake at night. And in daytime, maybe he's inside. I'm just gonna bother you for nothing. If you don't mind, Lestrade. No. Look, this guy is guilty. He's so guilty. Okay. Well, I disturbed him for a few minutes. I like the police station music. It's like all exciting and okay, let's go. No, that's not where I wanted to go. I wanted to go to my home. Is Wiggins helpful? Maybe he knows something. No. Wiggins. No. Okay, let's go do some science. I want to do science on this knife and on this thing, this smoke. What do you mean? I'm using... No? Really? You gotta let me test this out. You gotta be kidding me, right? Okay, let's go back to the taxidermist house. I wanted to do science. Maybe I can talk to him about it. What is this knife used for? Aha, well, it's not for slicing roast beef. Please be careful, it's extremely sharp. I use it for separating skin from the soft tissue beneath it, among other things. I believe a knife like this was used to kill Miss Carroway. Perhaps this very knife. Okay, good. Whom does this smug belong? That's Mr. Blackwood's. I take better care of my equipment. He's a very messy fellow. Alright, I have it's blackmail. Your situation is serious, Mr. Sorensen. I'll see you charged as an accessory to murder if you don't assist me. It is urgent that I find Mr. Blackwood. Wow, Sherlock is like the worst bad cop ever. No need to threaten me, Mr. Holmes. I'll tell you what I know. I overheard Blackwood making an appointment with someone to meet someone at the Surrey commercial docks. That's a huge area. Can you be more specific? Sorry, that's all I know, except that knife there belongs to Blackwood. Give us a brief description of Blackwood, if you will. He is of medium build with grey hair. He wears a top hat and a monocle. Jesus. Okay. Alright, let's save. Let's go and find Mr. Blackwood. We have another lead now. To the docks. Where are the docks? $100 question. Yeah? I missed it. No, that's the mention. Docks. Or what I could do is actually ask Scotland Yard to find that guy for me. Because they do all that legwork. I'm Sherlock Holmes. I don't have time to do that crap. Good night, Tikanjia. Watson won't bite. He's just gonna cower. Apparently that didn't work. Maybe I need to find him. Oh, I know. You know what? I'm gonna ask the kids. This guy is useless. Let's ask the kids. Kids are good to find people. Lestrad's gonna be like, oh yeah, this is open and shut case. I don't need to go and find people for you. But the kids, they love it. They love finding people for a fee, but they'll find them. Do you mean? Hang on, let me look properly. This is the flat. This is there. I could see boats at the mansion, but it was definitely not the docks. Can I go anywhere else? Maybe I need to push more. Maybe I need to get more info by, like, where's this house? Things like that. Come on, Lars. You can tell me everything. Mr. Sorensen, could I ask you just one more thing? Now I feel like, what's that cop's name? No, Mr. Holmes, I told you everything I know. Now, you must excuse me. I need to finish this gazelle before it rots. Columbo. Yes, I'm Columbo. I have one more question for you. And then they all get pissed off. I'm gonna check, see if the location appears now. I have the description, but I don't have a location. What if I stab you? Okay, so when I went to the, hey Duck, how are you? Good evening. Nice to see you. I saw some boats. So maybe I didn't see that you could get to the docks that way. Like, see? Maybe. The Thames. Okay. Mention, no. Steamboat. No. Oops, I hit my scanner. I always hit my scanner by accident. Give me a quick sec. No, you're not scanning anything. Not tonight. Not tonight. I must be missing a clue. I must be missing a clue at the taxidermist. At the taxidermist. I must be missing a clue because I'm not understanding. All the puzzling puzzlies. Formaldehyde. Can I use stuff? I don't know either. But it's been going fairly well though. Like, I don't generally stop too long, but... Yeah, me too. I want to see how it's gonna finish. I can't do that. But you know, like sometimes you have an impression, but then it's not that at all. Maybe I need to talk to Watson, actually. I never do it, but sometimes he's really insightful. Would you not describe this knife as a serrated scalpel? The Black Dragon fight, the Black Dragon boss fight. Which game is this Black Dragon boss fight? Because I remember a Black Dragon boss fight in Neverwinter Nights 2. I don't remember which chapter, but Chrono Cross. Yeah, but if you want a hard Black Dragon fight, Neverwinter Nights 2 has 2 Black Dragons at once. Would you not describe this knife as a serrated scalpel? I would indeed, Holmes. I've never seen an instrument like it. Okay, more info. How can we efficiently scour the Surrey commercial docks for Blackwood? I had to talk to him. Perhaps the redoubtable canine, Toby, can help. Toby time! It's Toby time! Yes! Indeed, Watson, you might just be able to help to be able to pick up Mr. Blackwood's scent. You're in a great part? Noise. What can you make of the animals here? Definitely the same workmanship as the moose we saw in the tobacco shop, Holmes. If nothing else, this Blackwood is an artist worthy of this craft. Who's that? Toby is Sherlock's and Watson's dog. That's who it is. So that's why I say Toby time. Because that's what you have to say when it's time to bring Toby out. It's Toby time. Whee! Let's do the wave for Toby. I don't know if he's at the house. I don't see Toby. I haven't seen Toby. That's the thing. Like they're like, okay, let's bring Toby, but where is that blasted dog? I have no clue. Maybe I just have to go to the docks now. Look at that! Toby time! It's the dog, it's Toby. Old Sherman. This game I'm playing, Sherlock, The Last File, Sherlock Holmes, there's actually 2 of them. There's the Case of the Serrated Blade, this one, and there's the Case of the Rose Tattoo, which is a FMV game. I have the Case of the Rose Tattoo, but I'm not sure if I'm gonna play it right away. I did hear that the Case of the Rose Tattoo is very good, but has so much text. It's insane and a lot of pixel hunting. Oh, it's you, Sherlock. What a surprise. You brought Dr. Watson. All nice. Hope you paid your respect to the animals. Regrettably, we're not on a social call. We have need of your treasure's extraordinary skills. Ah, you come for Toby then, and not a moment too soon. He's been moping around all morning. I believe he's spinning for a feline friend that passed over into the great beyond. Oh no, a poor cat went to the Rainbow Bridge. A good chase should just be the ticket for lifting his spirits. I should like to borrow him then, thank you, old friend. Of course, Sherlock, and here, you'll need his leash. Zwip! Toby, where's Toby? Toby. Your canine friend, Toby. The dog is an ungainly brown and white, long-haired, floppy-haired mongrel, half spaniel, half greyhound, with a steady eye and a wailing gait. Okay, he is known by a select few to be the best tracking dog in England and perhaps the whole of Europe. Yeah, we can't say these things. Be careful though. I have to say that this game is a bit buggy. There are some patches for this game, because if you just download it without the patches, you will not be able to change the sound settings, and it won't play. No music, no sound. He's in there, Watson. I stake my life on it. I've never known Toby to err. And I believe there is also a CD version of this game. So the game is also voiced, if you decide to play the voiced version. But my voice is so amazing that I don't need the voice version for it. I'm joking. Oak cask with the standard 36 imperial gallon capacity. One of them is leaking greasy, acrid ooze from its bung. It is obviously low-grade sherry wine destined for this to be served at some of the London's less discriminating public houses. Ship. The ship is a clipper named Carthago. It appears deserted. Thank you, Binhu. You're so nice. I try my best to be entertaining. We can't leave now, Holmes. Our man is in there. We're fools if we don't nab him now. We may never get this chance again. Manifest. According to the ship's manifest, the Carthago carried a load of olive oil from Cadiz. But a simple sniff of the offloaded cargo indicates something stronger than olive oil filled those barrels. Contraband. Contraband. Oh, can I open the shed door? Oh, look at that. A hammer. Totally picking that. Doo-doo-doo. Getting points for this. You guys just don't know. Because it's not making any noise. I like to have sound feedback. Oh, look at that. There's a pail up there. I do the accents. There's only one accent. It's the French one. So the funny thing is that, I just want to say that when you watch a movie in French that's dubbed in French, and then the original movie has an accent, and it has a French accent. So, like, for example, in Spider-Man, I think that Bruce Campbell does like a French guy in the restaurant. And well, when you watch it in French, the guy can't have a French accent because he's French, right? We're watching it in French, sorry. So instead, they're gonna do like a Spanish accent or something else. It's pretty funny. But I don't really watch French movies much anymore. I just like to watch the werewolf movie. Yeah? I don't watch much movies or TVs, and the big French movie that was over there. I don't know. There's so many French movies. With werewolves, I don't know. The only movie with werewolves I think about is Twilight. I am absolutely horrible with movies, like super bad. A thin bale with a thin rope attached to its handle sits precariously on the edge. The only thing I'm watching right now is Game of Thrones, like everybody else. The Brotherhood of the Wolf. Where am I from? I'm French Canadian. I come from Canada land. Let's use the hammer on the door. Police! We're cutting in. Holmes, it isn't like you to blunder into a situation. We have no idea who's waiting inside or if they are armed. There must be a way to assure our element of surprise without jeopardizing our safety. Where are you from, Binham? That's fine. You don't have to watch Game of Thrones. And to people watching Game of Thrones, it is very bad to give spoilers. That's all. Because maybe the people that are not watching Game of Thrones might decide one day to watch it. You're from Brazil. That's awesome. Sadly, I don't speak... Is it Portuguese or Spanish in Brazil? Like, I don't want to be wrong. I think it's Portuguese, right? Or Spanish? Which one? I'm not sure. Portuguese. Okay, good. Okay, yeah. Blackwood most certainly entered the warehouse through this door. Draw your revolver, Watson. Let us seize the malefactor straight away. I am unarmed, Holmes. You didn't tell me that firearms might be required here. Perhaps under the circumstances we should not be so hasty. Really? Quite right, Doctor. I nearly lost my head. Caution is in the order. Blackwood is unquestionably vicious, and he may be armed. We know he is not alone. As always, Holmes, you have raised the most pertinent issues. Let us learn more before proceeding. I guess I can move the barrels and try to go up. Okay. That's not what I was expecting. Oh, I can get a sturdy oak barrel. Can I use the barrel to go up? No. Open barrel? Can I move it again? Okay, no, that was not helpful. Let's move the barrel back. Okay, good. I think I can probably use the door. The sparkling river, I mean the window. The sparkling river true condition can be guessed by looking at the refuse strewn around along its banks. Ground floor window. Queen Victoria was still in nappies when this window was last cleaned. Ooh, the urban soot and grime of the Industrial Revolution have rendered it virtually opaque. Okay, let's save. So they can't go out the door with this, I think. Can I move the other barrel? No. Okay. Can I open the window? It is securely locked. Can I get the pail by climbing on the barrel? Climbing on top of the barrel, you see that it is a standard tin water bucket of the type used for swabbing decks. There is a tin rope attached to the handle. Can I pick it up? Okay, I picked up the pail. I'm not sure what I'm supposed to do with it, but I picked it up. Can I talk to Toby? Can't talk to Toby. Can I... I'm gonna save my game. I'm getting concerned that I'm gonna do something wrong. Inventory. Leash. Use leash with the window. No, I'm kidding. Look at pail. Let's look at it. Standard tin water bucket, the type used for a swabbing deck. There is a tin rope attached to the handle. Some sturdy rope. It sounds like something complicated with ropes. I'm not sure what. Can I use with that? No. Can I use the rope with the door? No. The pail on the door? No. Can I use the pail on the window? No. Sounds like I'm probably gonna have to use the hammer on the window. No. Can I use it on the door? The barrel is in the way of the door. Oh, there is a bit of water. There is a rag. Pick up a rag. Okay, this is becoming interesting. Look at the rag. A small piece of calico cloth. It is dry and dirty. Can I use the rag with the door or the window? Okay, I see what I can. Oh, I can look. The dry rag only smears the grime. If anything, visibility is now worse than before. Use rag with bail. Can I use the smock? Medicine. Can I use... No. I don't know if it's... Can I use the perfume? It sounds like I might have multiple options to do this part. I'm gonna try to go the brute force way. No. I got the glasses on, ready to get inside this house somehow. No, I can't use the hammer. Oh, can I wet the rag in the water? No? Oh, come on. Can I open the barrels? Except by removing the bung. There is no bung extractor on the dock. Do I have a bung extractor? What if I use a hammer on the barrel? Can you throw the rope over the door on that space there? Over the door, let's see. I don't think there is a, yeah, I don't think there's, it doesn't say, like, oh, what was that? Light fixture. The oil lamp burns steadily within this iron holder. Maybe I can... No. It's starting a fire. If I move the barrel back... No, it makes me really far from the... the light fixture. Hang on, maybe there's something on the boat that I have to look at. Can I open the crate? Closer examination reveals that this side of the crate was recently opened and that it has been nailed tightly shut again. Can I use the hammer on the crate? No. It's not really a crowbar though, it's like a wire. But I'll check it out. It's a wire hook. So it would be more appropriate to like unlock doors than shed. I did go in the shed. Anything else in the shed? No. Yeah, it does. It's misleading. All right, what does Watson thinks about? No, doesn't think anything about that. Maybe I can use the pail on the Thames. There we go. Get some water. Okay, we got some water. And then let's wet the rag this time. And use it on the window. Alright. Stack barrels conceal part of the room. A plank has been propped against the inside of the door to keep it shut. Further into the warehouse, two men are conferring. One of the men is wearing a top hat and matches Blackwood's description. He looks furtively around the warehouse. The other men examine a large pendant. Holy crap. This is it. We got our boys. We got our boys. Let's talk to Watson and try to come up with a plan. There are two men in there, Watson. Neither appears to be armed. A frontal assault seems in order. Agreed? A plank is jammed against the inside of the door. I think we could force our way in if we have the right tool. Do you see anything we might use? Shall I sacrifice my shoulder? Very game of you to offer, Watson. Very audacious. But no, that won't work. There must be something around here we can use. Well, the hammer. What else? There are two men in there, Watson. Neither appears to be armed. A frontal assault seems in order. Agreed? I am prepared to follow you anywhere, Holmes. Oh, it's so cute. But we'd better move in quickly now, or we'll lose our surprise. Okay, let's go. Watson, a crime is being perpetrated in our very midst. We must apprehend the criminals. I will need your assistance. Shoot when ready. Okay. But one got away. One got away. Lestrade is holding Blackwood at Bow Street on the charge of selling stolen property. While he is interested in how Sarah Caraway's jewelry came into Blackwood's possession, he's not convinced that there are grounds to issue a formal charge of murder yet. The man is a stupid and lazy cur, Watson. I swear he will drive me to distraction. Does he expect that I should do all his work for him? Perhaps your criticism of his handling of the Collins bungalow murder still rankles. The assertion that a reasonably intelligent child of 6 could have solved the case in half an hour did not sit well with him. Perhaps. though it was true. His procedure was so sloppy, it almost made me weep. Oops, I cried. Lead on, Holmes, though I suspect Mr. Blackwood may have lost his tongue. Perhaps you can think of a way to make him talk. Okay. So I think we kind of have a chapter done here, or maybe multiple chapters. Got Blackwood. Okay. Whoops. Alright, let's talk to this Watson for a sec. I need to smoke more than 2 pipes of my slow-burning shag to sort out this muddle. Definitely Sherlock style. There's not enough tobacco in Virginia to fill the pipes. I would need to solve it on my own. Okay. Let's go then. Let's go interrogate Mr. Blackwood. Come along, Watson. The game's afoot. Quite so, Holmes. I'm just gonna check if Wiggins, if I need to send Wiggins on out on a journey. Nope, I don't need to send Wiggins out. He told me where the guy was being held, but I don't know if it's a new location. He did. Oh, that's there. Bow Street Police Court. Okay, that guard is really chilling out. I am Sherlock Holmes and this is my colleague, Dr. Watson. Oh yeah? And pleased I am to make your acquaintance, your worship, but you'll have to push off. Only official personnel is allowed down here. Yeah, time... No. Time for bad cop and worse cop. That's how it works. Bad cop and worse cop. Inspector Lestrade has given us permission to speak to your prisoner. No offense to your honor, but I'll need more than your say-so and sharpest like mine. Otherwise my superior will have my hide. Crap, he's a jerk. This is urgent that I speak with Inspector Gregson immediately. Then hike off to Scotland Yard urgently. I've never seen Gregson in Bow Street for all the 17 years I've worked here. Yeah. A fetch quest, obviously. They wanted me to go to Scotland Yard. I tried to speak with one of the prisoners being held at Bow Street Police Court. And Hastings won't let you in. Say no more, Mr. Holmes. That one... Oh, no, I missed... This should satisfy him. I'm sorry, I missed the part. Thank you, Sergeant. Well, basically, he said he gave it to me, I think. That was definitely just a fetch quest, really. A bit of a waste of time. Alright, Duck. Hope you're gonna do good in Dragon Quest. I just saw you go online. Beep. Alright, let's give that... I want to give my business card. Let's give our business card. I'm Sherlock Holmes. This is my business card. Allows the bearer of this pass access and freedom to question any and all prisoners being held. Excuse me, at the Bow Street Police Court. Signed, Sergeant Jeremy Duncan, Officer of the Day. Very good, Mr. Holmes. You and Dr. Watson may enter. Yeah, they're all disrespectful. George Blackwood is there. Anybody else? No, just George. Okay. Can I get the keys? No. Okay. Alright, George. Speak, George. I have evidence that will put a rope around your neck before Christmas, Blackwood. Confess. Holy moly. Your reputation for subtlety is undeserved, Mr. Holmes. You can hardly threaten a man who is about to die. Never mind. The threat is bogus in any case. I've only been charged with stolen property. The stolen property charge is temporary expedient, Mr. Blackwood. Soon you'll be indicted for murder in the first degree. Now, here's a friendly word. Once the English judicial system traps a capital criminal in its capacious maw, it chews on him like a piece of tough mutton, and after it breaks him down, it unceremoniously spits him out like a repulsive piece of gristle. Would you not wish to spare yourself that aggravation? Wow, he's a jerk. Alright, bad cop, worse cop. You got a knife. No. Really? Okay, talk more. Mr. Blackwood, your situation is precarious, to put it mildly. Do you have anything to say to mitigate your crime? Anything that might save you from the hangman? Mr. Holmes, it was an accident, I swear. I didn't mean to kill that girl. I was hired to find a letter that she was supposed to be holding. So it is the murderer. He is the murderer. He just confessed. He said I killed her by accident. What was in this letter? Haven't the foggiest. I've never found it. I searched her digs and her dressing room and came up empty. So I held her up outside the theater, figuring she had it on her. Blackwood, you murdered the woman. Why, if you merely wanted to rob her? I'm getting to that. She panicked, see, and I got overexcited. I sliced her to make her stop screaming. But it's my training, understand? I went for the carotid artery. She was dead in seconds. Then I tried to make it look like the Ripper done it. Cut her up and took her jewelry. So that the job wasn't a total loss. What a sordid story. A simple robbery turns into a heinous murder of a young woman. What could be worse? Since you asked, it turns out that Sarah Caraway was the wrong girl. She's a redhead, you see. I was supposed to be looking for her sister, Anna Caraway, who's a blonde. It's Anna who supposedly has the letter. How did you discover your error? Party that hired me. Old gent, very high tone if you know what I mean. He became very agitated when I described Sarah. And after I told her she didn't have the letter and that she was deceased, he yells, Sarah, says he. You idiot! It's Miss Anna Caraway who has the letter. I beg your pardon, says I. But you never told me her Christian name. You just said her name was Caraway. The nerve of some people. I just left them standing there in James Park, fuming at the sky. Who is this gentleman? Said his name was Fitzroy, but I'm certain it's a lie. People lie to me when they need my services. It's a sad commentary on human nature, isn't it? Why did he hire you? I've got a tiny reputation among the upper classes. I've done a penny strong-arm stuff, a touch of blackmail, and the odd bit of dealing goods without the benefit of a sales receipt. But I never killed until now. It was an accident, I swear. Swear no more, Mr. Blackwood. Let the facts tell the tale. Okay, so we got our murderer. Here's the knife. I got a confession now. It would seem, Mr. Blackwood, that you recovered the letter you were hired for after all. What do you mean by that, Mr. Holmes? Anna had given the letter to Sarah for safekeeping. It was hidden in the pendant that you took from her the night you murdered her. Now, if you expect any leniency at all, you will reveal the whereabouts of your fence. So yeah, I was right. I was right. There was nothing more than that. Ironic, isn't it, Holmes? I do my job and get the rope for it. Well, it won't do me any good where I'm going. Talk to a party named of Jamieson. He has a pawn shop on the other side of the river. A perfect front up for his line of work. He and I have a few business dealings over the years. He's a clever brute and pretty well connected. Anything else? Do you have anything more to tell us, Mr. Blackwood? I've coughed up everything I know. I hope you can save me from swinging. Truth to tell, Blackwood, I doubt it. But you knew that, didn't you? You may feel better with a clear conscience. I unfortunately do not. Okay. Have the prisoner had any visitors, guard? Not during my watch, Mr. Holmes. Have your prisoners said anything, guard? Nothing I could repeat in polite society, Mr. Holmes. Okay. Holmes, yeah, Holmes is a jerk in this game. He's like a super duper jerk. Blackmailing everybody. What is this small accommodation the Crown provides for miscreants, Watson? Aye, but no worse than they deserve, Holmes, I'm sure. What a hideous and tangled web we have been has been woven, Watson. Boggles the mind, Holmes. Mine is fairly reeling. What a horrible crime. Is there anything else that occurs to you, Watson? No, I regret, Holmes. Okay, let's go. Let's see if I can be, I can talk to Lestrade and see if he can be lenient to this guy, but I doubt it. He's a murderer. He's a murderer. Lestrade's gonna be like, dude, stop bothering me. I'm like, working for you, man. Nope. You're SOL. You're totally SOL, Mr. Blackwood. Just found a pawn shop. Here it is. Okay, I need the thing. Let's inspect this whole place, see if we can blackmail the guy. A charming papier-mâché figure fitted with a painted china head. The doll wears the traditional cap of a Dutch dairymaid. A stunning green safety bicycle manufactured at the James Starley Works in Coventry. So where is Anne? I don't know. We don't know where Anne Conaway is. I hope we're gonna find her. Smartly equipped with the revolutionary Dunlop pneumatic tires, it's promised to make all other types of velocipedes obsolete. Old phonograph. This is the Thomas A. Edison model, popular in the previous decade. This machine plays only tinfoil records, which have recently been eclipsed by the Berliner grooved discs. He's got some musical instruments. With its worn ebony turning pegs and artificially aged walnut veneer, this instrument is masquerading as a handcrafted 18th century Italian violoncello. In point of fact, the instrument was produced in a Cheapside factory sometime in the last decade. Okay, it's a cheap cello. And there's another doll. Same thing. A small oil lamp suitable as a reading of or nightlight. Its base is made of Delft china in the typical blue and white floral pattern. Display counter. The shop's glass-covered display counter holds coins, ring, pendants, bracelet, freestanding gems, and other easily concealable portable items. Alright, let's talk to the guy. I have good reason to believe that you have recently come into illegal possession of an oval-shaped ivory pendant on a heavy gold chain. I'm gonna try to be nice before I start blackmailing the guy. I would like to buy a few items and perhaps some information. All items are priced as market. Though prices are negotiable, information will certainly carry a slightly higher price tag, unless you simply require directions. Okay, let's bring the guns out. I have reason to believe that you have recently come into illegal possession of an oval ivory... Blah, blah, blah. You may have reason to believe, sir, but do you have evidence? I do not believe that I would have much difficulty in convincing the police that you were an accessory after the fact to the murder of the young woman whose pendant you received. Okay, we're gonna try to go slowly. But we do have proof. I do indeed. George Blackwood himself gave me your name from his cozy cell in Bow Street. If you would believe the word of an incarcerated criminal, sir, you are a fool. Good day. I saw you at the Surrey commercial docks receiving the pendant from George Blackwood. I doubt that. If you have no business to conduct, don't let me detain you. Okay. What else? Oh no. I do not believe that I would have much difficulty in convincing the police. Murder? Now, let's not be hasty. I can't recall the pendant. I didn't know if it was stolen. Can't determine the true provenance of every item in the shop. I can't guarantee the legitimacy of every transaction. I'm a man of business. I rely on the good faith of my... Save it for Inspector Lestrade, Mr. Jamieson. Where is the pendant? I sold it almost right after I got hold of it to a private inquiry agent named Moorhead. He knows me, knows that I deal with a certain class of goods. If you take my meaning, he keeps an office in the city. You could find him there, I suppose. That's all I know of him. Has anybody else approached you about the pendant? I remind you to be frank with me. Now that you mention it, yes. Shortly after I sold the pendant to Moorhead, one of my regular clients came looking for a pendant. So he used different means than you. He persuaded me to tell him to whom I had sold it. What is this so-called client name? Hunt. Robert Hunt. What do you know about him? As little as possible, if you take my meaning. He is known in my business as Rough Trade. Watson, what do you think of this? See anything you like? Several things. That bicycle was a corker. Or the cello might be nice. I could learn to play and we could perform duets, or perhaps two parts of Beethoven's Sublime Quartets. Spare us both, Doctor. Miss Hudson has opined that even one musician in a household may be a superfluity. Let's see if Nigel has more info. Nope. Okay, let's go check out this lead. We got a lead. There it is. Moorhead and Gardner Detective Agency. so this is the agency that Anna Calloway hired. Oh, listen to the music. Alright, ominous music. An old typewriter. Philo Remington's name is written across the top of this old typewriting machine. Presumably it was once a useful office tool. Now that many of its keys are broken and there is no ink ribbon in evidence, it is no more than a very heavy paperweight. Perhaps it possesses sentimental value. Cluttered with secretarial paraphernalia. The desk supports writing pads, sheets of paper, ink blotter, letter opener, paper clips, snail file, cheap novels, and a selection of teacups. Everything is piled precariously, enough to court disaster. It invites the impression that very little work gets done here. Okay, we have a receptionist. A portrait of Queen Victoria. Conventional portrait of Queen Victoria enthroned and consumed, costumed in her imperial regalia. Such a picture is often thought to lend an aura of solidity and respectability to an otherwise tawdry commercial enterprise. A pneumatic tube. The tube appears to penetrate the wall of the room behind the door. If it works properly, the tube serves as a convenient means of communication between offices and reduces the risk of strained vocal cords. This was the instant messenger back in the day. My name is Sherlock Holmes and this is my colleague Dr. Watson. We wish to speak with one of the principal, preferably Mr. Moorhead. I'm Violet Granger, confidential assistant to the gentleman. Let me see if Moorhead is available. Mr. Moorhead, there is. Mr. Sherlock Holmes here to see you. Mr. Moorhead, hello. You must have stepped out while I was on my tea break. Yes, there's a note. Back in an hour or two, HM. You can leave your card if you like. I can leave my card! Might we speak to Mr. Gardner then? Gardner. No, Mr. Gardner hasn't been in today, which is most aggravating if you'd like to know. Why are you perturbed with Mr. Gardner, if I may ask? Because I'm bursting with curiosity, that's why. A client who must remain nameless. You understand? Summoned him to a midnight rendezvous at the zoo in Regent's Park. I saw the telegram. There was some nonsense about bringing her jewelry. But I know that, sorry, you guys didn't roll my eyes, but I did that. But he left there with a smile on his face, Mr. Moorhead, and I had quite a laugh about it. Mr. Gardner's a bachelor, you know. He has. Was the client Miss Anna Caraway? However did you know that? She's like super gossipy. Miss Granger, we are assisting the police in an investigation of a criminal matter. May we examine Mr. Moorhead's office? Certainly not. Even if I could give you my permission, you couldn't get in. Mr. Moorhead always locks the door when he leaves, and he says you couldn't break into that office with a hammer. But I have a hammer. It's securely locked. I tried. Oh yes, I gotta give my card. Yes, I'm giving my card to the receptionist. Make sure that Mr. Moorhead receives this. It is imperative that we speak to him as soon as possible. I'm so excited. I'll make sure he contacts you at his earliest convenience. Yeah, we gave a card. Pew, 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 pew. framed photo taken from the Aberdeen Illustrated Gazette. The picture shows a stern-faced provincial constable and carries the caption, Officer Gardner foils burglary attempt. The man is of middle years and of otherwise undistinguished appearance. Yeah, it took like, I don't know how far we're in the game, but we found out the murderer, we found out the probable cause, we have the murder weapon, and now we give our silly card. So let's go to the London Zoological Gardens and meet with Gardner. Uh-oh. 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 This is not good. There is a constable. Does it mean there's a murder? Good morning, constable. I've never known one of Inspector Gregston men to draw zoo duty. Ah, it's you, Mr. Holmes. There has been a spot of trouble here, but we have it well in hand. We're limiting access to the zoo until we complete our investigation. What has happened? Well, confidential like a man has been killed under the mysterious circumstances, if you take my meaning. Indeed I do. Perhaps Inspector Gregston could use some assistance. I'm sure he could, Mr. Holmes, though he is not likely to admit it. He's in a foul mood today, sir. Watch your step, won't you? You'll find him somewhere. God damn it, they killed him. Sir Holmes, Dr. Watson, come in. It's an elephant. The elephant is a female Indian pachyderm. She appears well cared for, healthy, and as happy as a caged animal can be. Another murder. The elephant is named Chloe. She is 32 years old and has resided in the Regent's Park since she was an adolescent. Sign, Zoo Administrative Office to the Lion's Cage. I don't really know where to go, so I'm gonna start. This is the murder. Ah, Mr. Holmes, come to put your tuppence in, have you? Very public-spirited, I'm sure. I didn't have time to read because I was trying to make the slow-speaking voice. Spice. Thank you, Grumpy, for the follow. Spice. You smelling the spice? Good morning, Inspector. What have we here? The deceased John Doe, stiff as the proverbial upper lip. Dead 8 hours least from a crushing blow to the head. His pockets have been emptied. Robbery, I imagine. I believe I know who it is, Inspector Gregson. What can you tell me about how he was killed? I'm sure you'll have opinion of your own about that. You usually do. Have you discovered anything else, Inspector? Nothing I can tell an amateur. Wow, you're a jerk. Slash wound through the lapels. There are several wounds slashed across the lapels of his jacket. A good deal of tearing is evident. These tears appear in a pattern reminiscent of large claw marks. Slash wound? Yes, okay. Just jealous, yeah. He thinks he's a smart ass. The body of a middle-aged man lies in the characteristic pose of death. The head is turned to the side and one knee is slightly drawn up. His black hair is matted by dried blood where his skull has been severely crushed. His clothes are very dirty, though they are of decent quality. The left trouser leg is ripped and frayed, exposing some deep lacerations and punctures. Oddly, there is very little blood surrounding any of the victim's wounds. Though his head is now misshapen, Detective Frederick Gardner is clearly recognizable from his photograph at the Moorhead and Gardner Agency. So that's how I can tell that it's the guy. Good thing I looked at the picture. Hang on. Oops. He doesn't have black hair. Oops. He has red hair on this. Alright, let's tell Gregson we know who that guy is. Where was he killed, Inspector, and why have you moved the body? Ah, Mr. Holmes, you always proceed immediately to the crux of the matter. I just told the lad that his body's been moved, but how did you know? Given his head wound, there ought to be more blood on the ground where he fell. What? Ah, yes. Exactly my thought. He was certainly not done in here then. Correct. It was somewhere damp and dirty, and he was moved by a small person. Oh yeah. Next you'll be telling me what he had for his last day. Given time perhaps, I can tell you now that he was an inquiry agent by profession. Dark-eyed, left-handed bachelor, an ex-policeman, and was a very foolish fellow. He was murdered by a hired killer. Mr. Holmes, you exhaust my goodwill and try my patience when you talk like that. Ah, you surely do. Do I look like an idiot? You don't know all these things. You can't. You're just trying to show me up. Perhaps you had better move along. Remember, interference in police matters is a criminal offense. You lately said that you never received interesting cases, Gregson. I'm sure even you can see that such a remark was at best premature. Too much pride is not a good thing, Inspector. Good day. Broken leg. The leg seems to have been broken by a fall rather than any human assault. Okay, so our man was killed. Officer Callahan. Constable. In his face, yeah. In French, there is an expression as a cassé, which broke that face. Constable, have you noticed anything that might help Inspector Gregson see this case more clearly? More query? I ain't seen nothing interesting except that elephant when I came in here. Somehow the response does not surprise me. Oh, Officer Callahan. How do you spell that? I will spell it for you. Hang on, I have to get my French keyboard out. French keyboard out. Cassé. There you go. Officer Callahan, Dr. Watson. What do you think, Dr. Watson? I refuse to believe that a crime conceived and executed in haste can leave no clue behind it, Watson. I agree, Holmes. I'm sure the zoo has more to teach us. Let us continue. By the way, how do you know that Gardner was moved by a small person? And why did you not tell Gregson who Gardner was? Answer to your first question is that the heels of Gardner's shoes and the cuffs of his trousers were encrusted with mud. He was dragged for a fair distance. A large man would have picked up the corpse to move him. As for your second question, Doctor, I am not in the business of supplying the deficiencies of the police. Broken again. Have you noticed anything of significance here, Watson? Nothing you have not remarked yourself, Holmes. Sign. The highly polished brass sign reads, London Zoological Gardens, Peter Hollingston, headkeeper. Can I go inside? Oh, excuse me. What can I do for you, gentlemen? Let's look. An open file cabinet. The open drawer here contains the file from M to O. They have been shuffled through recently. Okay. The art in this game is quite beautiful. Like every new scene we get in, it always is so well done. This stuffed Snow White wandering albatross had a wingspan of over 8 feet. This is Arlingston. Yeah. It's what it means. It means broken. This expensive pair of powerful magnifying binoculars is the type favored by ardent bird watchers, ship captains, and spies. Yeah, you just got broken. Well, not you. The inspector. The Swiss, so proper and exacting in the manufacture of precision timepieces, build some uncommonly and attractive cuckoo clocks. This is one of them. Can I open this stuff or whatever? No. What's that? Looks like a dream catcher. Alright, oh, tiger rug. Can I move it? Can I pick it up? The zookeeper keeps a tiger rug. It's so weird. It's like, you know. I like my animals alive and I like my animals dead too. Mr. Arlingston, I am Sherlock Holmes and this is my colleague, Dr. Watson. Can you tell us, please, who found the body? I almost tripped over it when I came to work this morning. Talk about starting the day on the wrong foot. Is there a song or singer named Casse? No, I don't think so. It might be a last name, but I haven't heard of it. When are the animal cages cleaned out? About 6 p.m. while the animals are being fed. Why do you ask? Could anyone on your staff have seen the murdered man? As I told the inspector, everyone except Simon Kingsley leaves the premise at 7 p.m. Simon doesn't have much to do with people, but has an unusual rapport with the animals. Felix the lion is a special friend. Passing strange if you ask me, but there it is. To each his own. Since Simon didn't sound the alarm, I assume he saw nothing. May we have Mr. Kingsley's address? There are 1 or 2 points I would like to clear up. I would like him to clear up for me. Oops, something fell. Of course, he lives alone in a flat in St. John's Wood. The address is 241 Grove End Road, just opposite Lord's. I should say that Inspector Gregson seemed quite uninterested in Simon. Come on. Somehow that doesn't surprise me. Me neither. Is there anything else you can tell us concerning this regrettable incident, Mr. Arlingston? No, I'm afraid you've exhausted my meager store of information. Okay, I got an address, so I got a lead. Let's see if I can find something in the... if I can go to the lions. Maybe... Okay, I can't go this way. I was hoping I could go this way, but I can't. Okay, let's go to the lion cage. Interestingly, yeah, he can see through his window, so maybe that's something worthy of note. Plaque. I think I looked at that plaque. Let's go to the lions. Okay, this is the... oh, yeah, shiny object. A small shiny object reflects the morning sunlight. It appears to be partially covered with mud. It is not possible from this distance to identify the object or even speculate about its actual size. Felix, the famous lion of Regent Park, captured as an infant in British East Africa, he has lived his entire adult life in London. His prolific offspring populate the zoos of Western Europe and the United States. I wonder if I can use the stick. Not the... I haven't used the iron bar yet. Yeah, it got more complicated, Binhu. Definitely. Can I go over? I'm pixel hunting right now. Lion enjoys a small variety of terrain in his captive world, since the heavy clay in the pit of the cage shows no footprint, food, or body wastes. Either he never ventures down there, or the area has been recently cleaned and raked. What do you suggest, Watson, to get this item? The noble beast at rest, eh, Watson? Yeah. I'm told that such an animal is at rest no less than 22 hours of every day. Well, his present kingdom is pathetically small. There is no much in his surroundings to command his attention. And little to command ours, I should say. Don't be over hasty, Watson. Remember that careful observation is the foundation of good detective work. Do you see that glittering object, Watson? What do you suppose it is? A piece of quartzite? Or some foil? Even if it's a gold sovereign, Holmes, the lion is welcome to it. Do I have anything to grab this object? I can't combine objects. Do I still have a rope? It was a nice try, but I still have a sturdy rope. Okay, let's see. I can't enter. Okay, let's go and talk to the guy. Does he have anything to say? Can you tell me anything else about this affair, Constable? Any progress? No, sir, I'm just guarding the gate. I believe that the inspector hasn't even identified the victim yet or determined the cause of death. Okay. See ya. Oh, a mustache. Simon Kingsley's flat. Let's go see Simon. The friend of animals. Oh, okay, he's kind. See, he let me in. Hello, gentlemen. What may I do for you? We would like to ask you a few questions regarding a murder that happened at the zoo last night while you were on duty. Please come in and make yourselves comfortable. Alright, Kingsley. We're sorry to disturb you, Mr. Kingsley. A man was savagely murdered at the zoo last night. Did you observe anything unusual during the tour of the ground? One sec. Murder during my watch? You don't say. A man named Gardner was found outside the managing director's office, but he was not killed there. Where then? We were hoping you could tell us. No, I'm sorry, I don't know anything about it. Okay. You have a reputation for knowing a lot about animals. Could any of them have been responsible for Mr. Gardner's death? Never, unless they were provoked. No, never. All right, let's examine this house. An outstanding private collection of reference works and monographs on natural history and zoology. There are no novels, no magazine, no non-fiction works with human subjects. Okay. He's like an animal freak. Let's look at his boots. A well-worn pair of Marks and Spencer Brogans, size 9. The edge of the soles and part of the uppers are encrusted with mud. Several coarse reddish-brown hair are stuck in the mud. Yikes, 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 yikes. You're in trouble, mister. You are so in trouble. All right, now you talk. When did you last clean Felix's cage? Last night about 6 or 6:30. No, I already looked at the books. Okay, Watson, what do you think about this? A remarkably tidy and pleasant room, wouldn't you say, Doctor? I would indeed, Holmes. It might serve as an inspiration to a less fastidious lodger of my acquaintance. The mud bears an uncommon resemblance to the clay I saw in the lion's pit. I wonder if there's a connection. If you say so, Holmes, the man is a zookeeper after all. Frankly, I was more interested in the lion than I was in his terrain. Where do you imagine Mr. Kingsley acquired all the mud on his boots, Watson? There's a lot of muddy grounds at the zoo, I'm sure. Crap. I might be lacking some information. I might need to go. Commemorative plaques. A matched set of plates commemorating the publication of J.J. Audubon's monumental Viviparous Quadrupeds of North America in 1854. Door. Picture. Photograph of Felix, the famous lion of Regent Park's Zoological Gardens. The photograph has been professionally tinted to replicate the beast's natural coloring. The artist possessed less than modest skills. He's in love with this lion. You care for several species of animal, Mr. Kingsley. Surely you have a favorite. It's no secret that I have a special relation with Felix. That's no crime. And you'd try to protect him if you thought he was in trouble? I would try. What if I were to tell you that I have seen enough to assure me that Felix was not responsible for Gardner's death? He wasn't? I mean, of course he wasn't. Let us be frank, Mr. Kingsley. You moved Gardner's body from Felix's cage, did you not? What happened? I assure you that I bear no ill will, nor Felix either, for that matter. We can keep your story just between us. Please remember that another person's safety may depend on your veracity. Thought I had been very clever. Now I know better. Here's what happened, I swear. I heard Felix making a commotion about 10 o'clock, and I went to calm him. I found him gnawing a dead man's leg. This Gardner fellow had fallen or jumped into his cage, and Felix had killed him. Lions are very territorial, you know. I dragged the corpse out of the pit and put him outside the MD's office. I just couldn't carry him any further. Then I cleaned Felix's pit the best I could in the dark. I didn't want Felix to be put down for something that really wasn't his fault. Gardner was either drunk or he committed suicide. Actually, it was neither, Mr. Kingsley. He was, as I said, murdered, and his murderer wanted to make it look like Felix was the perpetrator. How insidious. People are really disgusting. Is there anything you can tell us, Simon? No, I think I've told it all. I'm so happy Felix won't be blamed. Simon, I need to examine something in Felix's cage. Would it be possible for you to occupy Felix so that I may go down into the pit? Of course, if you think it's important. Maybe a matter of a young woman's life or death. I'll get dressed and meet you at Felix's cage. Fine. We'll return there immediately, thank you. Okay, let's go. I got my distraction for the lion. My distraction for the Rara. Let's go. Mr. Holmes, go right in. How do I go inside the cage now? I don't know. No, I don't know how to go inside the cage. Okay, the lion is gone now. I see stairs, but I can't interact with them. Oh, derp. Okay, I got it. What is it? A pocket watch. A gold-plated watch attached to a fine gold chain. The latch is encrusted with mud and there is a small dent in the bottom edge. Otherwise, it is in good condition. Opening the watch reveals an inscription. A piece of paper is attached to the inside of the lid just below the inscription. You remove the piece of paper for closer examination. 111786. A piece of paper with numbers on it. Piece of paper with the numbers 111786 neatly printed in a bold masculine hand. Okay, what do you think, Dr. Watson? Though he is partial to the fauna of the Indian continent, the habit and appearance of all forms of wildlife interest the doctor. I want to talk to Doctor. Do you see anything to help our investigation, Watson? Not at the moment, Holmes. Okay. Should I go talk to the cop just to shove it in his face? But Holmes doesn't like to tell the cops how to do their job. No. Okay. Maybe he knows about this pocket watch, no? What if I give it to him? No, okay. I have a piece of evidence, but I don't have a new location, I don't think. I'm gonna go back to the agency. It looks like a safe number combination, but I don't remember of a safe anywhere. It is imperative we see Mr. Moorhead, Miss Granger. Sorry, you just missed him, Mr. Holmes. He was very upset when he left. Do you know where he has gone? No, a boy delivered a message which Mr. Moorhead read privately. Then he asked me to shut the office door on my way out, which usually means he's opening the safe. That's the safe. A minute later, he left without saying a word. Do you have the key of the office door? No, Mr. Moorhead and Mr. Gardner have the only keys as far as I know. Perhaps we could get it from Gardner's body at the zoo. Inspector Gregson must still be there. Watson, I'm sorry to inform you like this, Miss Granger. Mr. Gardner was found dead at the zoo. In any case, there was no personal effects found with the body. Oh, that's dreadful. Who could have done such a thing? Nice work, Watson. Like just telling the girl that her boss died. Hey dude, your boss just died. Let's go check his body out. You know? These guys are awful. They write their passwords on papers. I'm disappointed. Well, it's good for me, but... I have to find the keys. Maybe I moved the body. Yeah, they did not have anything. Mr. Callahan, no. Where is that key? Broken leg. No. Or maybe I have to go to the morgue. No, I can't move it. It said I couldn't. But if I go to the morgue, maybe the body's gonna be there, and I can have the key. Doesn't look like it. Those are Jack the Ripper bodies. Alright, let's see what the coroner has to say. Oh, crap. Maybe I can ask Wiggins to find the detective. Yeah, he's still not finished. I don't know if I have to give him something or if I'm not sure. What's taking him so long? I don't think he's because he doesn't know who's the victim. But Sherlock Holmes didn't want to give it to him. Getting tired. Let's go back to the murder scene. Yeah. What was Facebook then? What was Facebook in the Victorian age? Maybe I need to investigate a bit more. No. We're gonna figure it out, I just don't know yet. Maybe the guy inside might know. Or maybe the zookeeper. Not this guy, the other guy that helped us out might have found a key when he cleaned up. Yeah. I wonder why this is open though. Alright, let's see if Simon... Oh, Simon... Okay, Simon is home. What more can I do for you? Hello, Simon. We would like a few more moments of your time if you don't mind. Not at all. Please come in. Simon, have you found a key when you were cleaning up? Maybe I need to insist with the secretary. Oops. Where is she? We could get it from Gardner's body at the zoo. Gonna check out the crime once more. The crime scene once more. And if I'm not getting anywhere, I'm probably gonna call it a night. Okay, I'm gonna check the cage. Yeah, sadly, I'm a bit tired tonight. I stayed up late last night, so it stacks up, right? You're also tired. Sleeping is for the weak. Yeah, that sounds fun. Okay, I'm trying to pass on all the What about the cage for the elephant? I mean, he dragged the body, didn't he? So it might... Do you notice anything of significance? No, Holmes, but I'll sure keep an eye out. Somehow I'm pretty sure I probably dropped it somewhere. Hmm. Hmm. I don't understand why this. What's this guy has to do? I mean, he gave me information, but. Does it seem to you appropriate, Watson, that the zoo's managing director, a man entrusted with the well-being of his church, is so enamored with dead animals? I did do this comment earlier. Perhaps Holmes would not bear to part with them once they passed on. A funeral would have been most inappropriate, and the alternative was to throw them in the trash. Very generous and probably true, Watson. Thank you. Maybe I have to talk to Watson at the agency. That's the last thing I'm gonna try, and if it still doesn't work, I'm gonna save and call it. Wow, that's what I had to do. This agency seems to be a peculiar enterprise, Watson. Do you think these so-called detectives detect anything besides their way to the nearest public house? Such sarcasm does not become you, Holmes. I am sure there are a number of tasks for which these gentlemen's particular skills are more than adequate. I believe that Mr. Moorhead is in grave danger, Watson. Agreed, Holmes. Gardner murder was cunningly planned. He appears to have been assassinated. But by who and by whom? And where is Anna Carraway? Did she play a part in this murder? Careful, Watson. Control yourself. I believe I know the answer to some of your questions, but wait for it. All will become clear soon. I don't like this even a little, Watson. Moorhead obviously does not know that his partner was lured to his death. Now he's been called away under mysterious circumstances. Perhaps his absence has an innocent explanation, Holmes. No offense, but sometimes I think you smell too many rats. Conspirator under the bed and all that, if you take my meaning. Fair enough, Watson, but I know that Moorhead is in danger, and so do you. We must find out where he has gone. Do you have any idea that will further our investigation? Sorry, Holmes, my imagination is as empty as my wallet. Yikes. We've got to get into that office, Watson, even if it means breaking down the door. Miss Granger can be of no assistance to us now. Perhaps there is a key hidden about the office somewhere. There is no time to look, Watson. We must get through that door immediately. And I suggest we heave the heaviest available portable object through it. Excellent fellow, let's do it. I know what to use. Can I use the hammer? No? Okay, here we go. She doesn't give a crap. She's like, I'm still working. Bloop, bloop. I'm not paid for that. Not paid for that crap. You guys go to hell. Here it is, Watson. A sinister message indeed. Listen, Watson. Be on platform number 2 at St. Pancras station in 10 minutes if you want to see your partner or your client again. Bring the pendant. Come alone. I'll be watching you. There is no moment to lose, Watson. St. Pancras will be deserted by this time of the day.
It's in a very safe place, where you'll never find it. Never. What? Will you risk the lives of 2 others as well as your own for a cheap pendant? You're a bigger fool than I thought.
You're right, I am a fool. To have come here alone and unarmed. You are a fiend hunt. My guess is that Frederick and Miss Carraway have already met their maker.
You can join them! Stop right there, Hunt! You've been nipped by Sherlock Holmes!
We got squashed.
Ah, the famous Scotland Yard jacking office. Pretend copper. You're less than a boil on my backside to my way of thinking.
We shall see, Mr. Hunt. We shall see. Where, incidentally, is Miss Carraway?
Never heard of her.
If she is alive and you tell us where she can be found, the law may go easier on you.
Pull the other one, Holmes. The law's got nothing on me.
Dr. Watson and I witnessed your execution of ex-Constable Moorhead.
Nonsense. That lunatic attacked me. And in the struggle, he fell under the train.
Scotland Yard, I'm sure, will have a different interpretation of the events.
Let 'em. It's your word against mine.
Besides, I'll make it my personal business to connect you with the disappearance and murders of Anna Carraway and Frederick Gardner.
Don't make promises you can't keep, you silly sod. Gardner got eaten by lions is what I heard. You'll never place me at the scene, as the yard boys say. Now, since you're not a real copper, and a bit of a dim bulb in the bargain, I'll learn you one more thing. You'll never find a Carraway woman alive, and without her, you have no evidence. So, Mr. So-called detective, I might become better acquainted with the Old Bailey, but you'll tie nothing on me that will hold fast. Dartmoor prison will never see my face again.
Quite right. You'll hang at Newgate, if I know anything of British justice.
As for you, I'll make you pay for sticking your nose in my affairs. I will have my revenge. That's a promise.
So many have said so, yet here I stand. You're going to the Bow Street Police Court, Mr. Hunt. I hope you're not too particular about your accommodations. Where do you live, by the way?
Stuff it.
All right. We must find Miss Carraway, Watson, and hope that she is still alive. Of course, Holmes, but how best to proceed? Perhaps a visit to Bow Street and a chat with our Mr. Hunt. Remember, too, that Moorhead's secretary spoke of a safe in his office. If he ever had the pendant in his possession, it is likely that's where we'll find it now. Brilliant as usual, Holmes. Shall we go? Not yet. Not tonight. I'm gonna stop here. That's the perfect place to stop. Question. Suspect. Yep, I'm gonna stop here. I did good progress with the game. It was nice. I'm really happy. It's I mean, it's a fun game. It's challenging, but not too much. It's more a story, really. But it's interesting how long it has been so far.